Hello, I'm Ginkgo the Silver Fox, the kitsune with the silver fur and the golden heart, and it is time to delve into Yu-Gi-Oh! Once more. But I'm gonna do something different than what I've usually done, and that is to play Master Duel. Right now, I bust out my Switch and went back to one of the games that I haven't played in some time and thought I would teach people about the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit, at least through the perspective of the anime. So, this game, a little bit of background, came out in 2019. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution, and it's actually a remaster. Can't really be called a sequel because it really has rehashed content plus some additional chapters of Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, which came out in 2015. I played that game back on Steam, but then when this remaster came out, I got it on my Switch, and I spent many hours of it. I have it at 100% completion when it comes to like campaign and card collection, but I'm eager to go through it again. Like, this series will be aimed to people who are fans of the anime and want to revisit some of the key moments. People who, like me, maybe aren't fully satisfied with the current state of the game and want to reminisce a bit of the past, see some simpler times, or just want to really see and play another game that's not Duel Masters or Duel Links. So let's dive into it, shall we? Alright, you can select your account in the beginning. You can also change your Switch account from here as well later on. Like, if you want to simply restart the whole thing, you can do that. Just create a new account, it's no problem. I like this compared to Pokemon, for example, where I have to either erase the data and then restart, or log out, select my new user in the beginning, and then log back in. But either way, just a quick rundown of the different game modes here. We have the single player, which consists of the campaign, the duelist challenges. The difference between the two is that in duelist challenges, the different characters use a more difficult deck, not necessarily the deck that was associated with them in the anime, and they need to be unlocked first. Finally, tutorial, it just goes through the different rules. I don't think I'm gonna be going through it because it's a lot of talk, and there's some tutorials in the main campaign itself, so unless you want to really deep dive into all the rules, I don't think you really need it. There's of course multiplayer, and I was surprised to find out that there's still apparently a player base for this. Like, if you retrieve the leaderboards of the ranked matches, it shows that, yeah, a lot of these are Japanese players, but there are still over 10,000 players around who play this game competitively. In fact, I just tested it out the other day, and I could, in fact, get into a ranked match. The player match, I believe this is the difference between this and ranked, is that I don't think that's 80k wins, it's more like a point system, not sure, but this is the casual match. For this I couldn't find any player at all, but you can create lobby yourself or just go into a random match. Actually, I don't know what's the difference between random and find the match. Okay, here's where you select your deck. Local match is if you do like a local multiplayer. Wait, it said ranked wins? Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, looks like, yeah, they played it a lot. I don't know if these reset at any point in time, or if people just, you know, are here in this scoreboard since 2019. The game did receive an update in 2020, which added a couple more cards, some more duels to the campaign, and a ruling update. So the main addition that the Link Evolution added to this was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain series. And when this came out, Link Monsters came out, and there was also a big change to the ruling system, which is now known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Rule 4. People didn't really like it, and they made some adjustments to it, and later on, no, we used what we use today, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Rule 5. Basically, the only difference between Master Rule 4 and 5 is that you can once again Synchro Summon, Fusion Summon, and Xyz Summon from the extra deck as much as you want in the Monster Zones. Previously, you needed to put them either in the extra Monster Zone or first Link Summon, and then with the Link Monsters open up new spaces in which you could perform the other special summons. This was meant to slow the game down, but it didn't really work well, and people didn't like it, and a lot of decks suddenly became worse, and certain archetypes had to come up with a Link monster. Like each of the old archetypes suddenly got a Link monster just so they could play their deck, and yeah, it wasn't very fun. But that all changed during March 2020 or so, and it also uses an older ban list compared to the current ban list that is on Master Duel. In fact, you will see that the very popular Mech C, for example, the card that you discard and then you use it when the opponent is about to special summon something and then you draw a card, that is in fact banned. Also, Ash Blossom, the big hand trap that negates a whole bunch of stuff, is also limited to 2. But just let me go back to a little more showcase. You have the card shop. Now this is unlocked as you progress through the campaign, and they don't follow the card pack structure of the real world at all. Each character has their own list of cards. You can see below it just how many, I don't know if you can see my mouse if I hover over, no you cannot, but you can see that 317 out of 317, that means I have all the cards that this character sells, and I believe below that, I couldn't figure out fully, I think it shows how many cards I have in 3 copies. That I didn't unlock yet for most of the characters, but it's not really relevant considering that you would have to count limitations, like some cards are limited to 2 copies or 1 copy or are straight up forbidden. And you have to farm this currency, which you get through dueling. You can't, pay to win, and that of course has its ups and downs. It makes it a bit grindy. You have to also research which character has the cards for the deck you want to build, and because it's heavy RNG, like I was like 99.99% done with my collection. I just needed a single card, and I remember having to buy, either it was from Jack or some other character from the GX era. I just couldn't get that. I believe the last card that I finally unlocked was Blue Eyes Twin Dragon, so it may have been from Kaiba actually, but I don't remember exactly. I just remember spending a lot of, I don't even know what the currency is called. I would just call them dual points to finally get that last card in my collection. But in the end, I did it. You also have a game mode that is not available in Master Duel called Sealed Play. I think this mirrors certain real life events in which you um, take some card packs and you form a deck out of it, and then you duel other players or AI with that deck. At the end, I think whether you win or lose, I believe there's 6 or so duels that you get to play with a drafted deck, and after that, you whether you won most games or lost most games, I don't think it matters. You just get to keep all the cards that you pulled, which is pretty fine, but it does feel like a very different game when you play this. I might get into these every now and then, but today I want to focus on the campaign. And we're gonna start with the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. Yeah, in MTG, and I know Star Wars Unlimited has this as well, even though it took a while for it to unlock. So, I counted, there are a total of 32 duels here throughout the different seasons. It's in order of episodes, although they are skipping certain arcs, and in fact, from the last season there's only this one duel. I think season 6 was the last one. It's a bit weird when it comes to the original anime for me, because I watched it on a German channel at first, and I only managed to see it up until the end of season 4, which is around here. And later on I just watched the abridged version to catch up with the 5th season. You know, these darts and the Atlantis storyline, but I also learned a great deal of the story from this campaign, and you'll see what I mean in a moment. Now, the first duel of each campaign in a certain series is meant to be the tutorial. You can, if you see, you can just probably barely see the text at the bottom. If you press the Y button, you can play it as a normal duel, but I wish to show it off as a tutorial. And for those who may be new to the game, you will be able to learn some basic stuff from here. So you have a narrator in the campaign called Inf and 8. I think it's Inf. I don't know if it's supposed to spell out an actual word like informate, something like that. Inf may come from information. Oh, infinite! Oh, wow. Okay, thank you, Mao. How did I not catch on to that? Oh, and he also has like a bow tie that looks like the infinite symbol, of course. Okay, so this guy is apparently teaching us some Yu-Gi-Oh history, loading Yu-Gi-Oh histories. The story of Yu-Gi-Moto begins at Domino High School, where Duel Monsters, the hottest card game in the world, was all the rage. Yugi was the best duelist around, and his friend Joey wanted desperately to learn how to duel as well. So our history of Yu-Gi-Moto starts with Yugi teaching the rules of Duel Monsters to Joey as their friends Taya and Tristan watch. And these are lines from the actual anime. Hey Joey, Earth to Joey, it's your turn. Oh, isn't he cute when he's thinking? Hey Tristan, Yugi here's teaching me how to play Duel Monsters. I can't do a Brooklyn accent, but I know the voice actor for Joey was in fact doing a Brooklyn accent for the character. Drooling monsters? Duel Monsters, ya Nimrod! They've been at it for hours. Joey's starting to get the hang of the game, but Yugi's like an expert. Okay, Yugi, it's time to duel. Occasionally on the loading screens you get some random cards, but it goes by so fast that you can just barely read the card effect. Wow, what a stirring intro. Infinite. Sure can spin a tail. Greetings, duelist. I am Informate. So it's, I think it's a different android. Part of the virtual game simulator. I've been programmed to teach you proper dueling rules at the best practices. So let's get started and walk you through the basics. In this scenario, you will be taking the role of the legendary Yukimoto, facing off against the not quite as legendary Joey Wheeler. Wow. Throwing some shade at Joey. Now the decks are supposed to sort of resemble the anime decks, but especially here in the tutorial, it's not quite the case. Also, they are using a lot of more modern cards that never came out in this era. Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was especially crazy. The rulings weren't set in place. You didn't need to tribute monsters for tribute summon. You couldn't attack directly. You only had 2000 starting life points, and cards had all kinds of weird effects. But starting Season 2, they were more consolidated. First, let's learn how to summon a monster. Monsters are summoned into the monster zone. Monsters can be summoned in attack position or set to the monster zone in defense position. This is also a difference from the anime, where players could just normal summon in defense position, and you can't do that in real life, at least not with most cards. Monsters in attack position. A monster in attack position is placed vertically, and the monster in defense position is placed horizontally and face down. Let's set a monster. Select the dragon dwelling in a cave and set it to the field in defense position. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Let's open the... I mean, they had like 4, 5, 6-parter episodes with just one duel, so yeah. Okay, so here we learn also the menu navigation. We end our turn. So Joey Wheeler summons a Blazing Inpachi, 1850 attack, but it's not quite enough. Because we have a monster with higher defense, their monster is not destroyed because it was in defense position, but they still take damage based on the difference between the attack and the defense values. Metroid noticed that Joey attacked you and he wound up hurting himself. Let me explain what happened. When a monster attacks the defense position, yeah, basically just what I said. As a lower value takes damage, if the attack monster has a greater value, the defending monster is destroyed. Next we will play a spell and trap card. These cards are played in the spell and trap card zone. Green spell cards can be played right away, but most can only be played on your main phase. Main phase 1 or main phase 2. You can also set it and activate it at a later time. We will just activate it right now. Banner of Courage. This is a continuous spell. It will remain on the field until destroyed, until certain conditions are met. Pink trap cards can be activated on your turn and during your opponent's turn, but you must set them face down on the field first. You cannot activate a trap card generally in the same turn that you set it, but you can activate it any time after the start of your opponent's turn. Especially in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! There are card effects that will allow you to activate a trap card the turn they are set. In fact, there's a whole archetype around it, the Labyrinth. Now let's get ready to attack. Let's switch the dragon dwelling in the cave to attack position. Alright. Wait. Oh, I guess I was lagging a bit. Okay. Now let's summon Ninken Dog in attack position, so you have another monster that can attack Joey. Our attack is all set up. Let's switch to the battle phase and attack. Okay, I guess it's giving you just time to process all the information. Okay, so because of the effect of Banner of Courage, our monsters gain 200 attack, but only during the battle phase, but that gives Dog enough power to overpower Joey's monster, and then we swing 4500 damage directly. We also have Call of the Haunted, so if Joey destroys one of our monsters, we can bring it back from the grave. Okay, Joey decided to simply set a monster. On his summon another monster. Up until now, we have only used monsters level 4 or below. In order to summon monsters that is level 5 or 6, you must tribute one monster. Sending a monster on your side of the field to the graveyard to summon a high level monster is called a tribute summon. Actually, I think they changed the terminology because tribute sounded a bit too...
Oh, whoops. Dropped something.
I forgot I still had the custom mode on for that. Since the challenge. Let me... I'm not gonna get the hot sauce. Nope, we're not playing that game right now. Let me uncheck the custom mode only so that you can fish other stuff. There we go. Yeah, because tribute sounded, I guess, too religious, too mystical, and they just call it advance, but many places still call it tribute summon. Because you do have to tribute a monster. Okay, the game is telling us to tribute the higher attack monster. Normally I would go for the lower attack one. But we're gonna bring it back anyway with Call of the Haunted. So Graphic Rush Dragon had the effect where if we send the face-up spell card to the graveyard, continuous spell card specifically, then we can target and destroy one monster. And now it's asking us if we also want to activate another card, so we activate Call of the Haunted and bring back Dog. And we can also chain this quick play spell called Rush Recklessly to increase the attack of one monster. Doesn't really matter which one because we're gonna attack directly with all of them. And what do you know? The scripted duel makes us deal exactly just enough damage to end the duel. What? A card that powerful totally wipes me out. Whoa, you stink at this game, Joey. Friends, huh? You did fine, Joey. I just have better cards. My grandpa owns a game shop, and I get all my best cards from him. Your own game shop? What are we waiting for? Let's go. Okay, maybe I can even get my grandpa to show us this super rare card he's got. And now enter Kaiba. Okay, small nitpick here. Kaiba is in his Battle City outfit, which was Season 2. At this point he was still sporting his old student outfit just like the rest, but I guess they just didn't draw him in his other outfits. Little did they know that someone was listening in on their conversation. Someone who was looking for a very rare card to add to his collection. Okay. So at the end of the duel we get these points. I couldn't figure out exactly how it's calculated. You get like points for certain things such as victory, number of turns, activated spell cards, certain other condition, and I think then you get some kind of multiplier and you get the final score. Yeah, it's called duel points. Okay, let's play that though as a regular duel because... Okay, I'm gonna skip the narration this time. Also, when you perform these campaign duels, you can choose between the story deck, which gives you like a pre-made deck, and or your custom user deck. So I used my own deck a lot of the time just to breeze through the campaign quicker, but throughout this series I will use the story decks as much as possible. I do want to show off some of the decks and reminisce about all the fun decks I had back in the day, so I will be using my own deck every now and then. Also, in Master Duel you saw that you use the coin flip to determine who goes first. You can also play rock, paper, scissors. And Joey won, so he selects to go first or go second, and he chooses to go second. How polite of him. Now, I didn't say that in the very beginning, but there are pros and cons to going first. For example, if you go first, you start with 5 cards and you don't draw a card in the beginning of your turn. Also, you cannot attack during the very first turn. Joey, on the other hand, because he goes second, he gets an extra card and he can already enter his battle phase. So let's see what cards. A bunch of random generic cards, I would say. Armored Bee is good if we already have a monster on the field because it can have the attack. So it can get over pretty much any monster that has 3200 or lower attack. But I think we'll start off with Fencing Fire Ferret. Nice little alliteration. And we're gonna set this. It has low defense, but we want it to get destroyed because then we can destroy one of our opponent's monster and inflict 500 damage. And Call of the Hunted will be very nice to bring it back from the graveyard, and Dust Tornado will allow us to destroy one of Joey's spell and trap cards if he sets any. Okay, so it starts just like in the tutorial with Blazing Impachi. And there we go. He destroyed it and dealt some damage. He didn't set anything, so no need to use Dust Tornado, but I will bring back Ferret with Call of the Hunted. Now, Element Dragon does gain additional effects based on what other attribute monsters are on the field. And we do have a fire monster. So that means Element Dragon is now 2000 attack. So we're dealing a lot of damage to Joey. And we can even finish him off next turn, but I'm not gonna set Mirror Force just because, you know, I want this to go on a little longer and I want to see what he can come up with. Oh! He special summoned the Fiend Mega Cyber, very classic card. Before Cyber Dragon was a thing, you had this monster and... Okay, he decided to normal summon Battle Ox during his turn, but yeah, if... It's a pretty good card if you're behind a bit, but we can overcome it anyway. So I'm gonna normal summon Armored Bee. I won't bother using it if its effect because I have the Ferret. So I'm gonna attack Battle Ox. Both monsters are destroyed, they had the same attack, but now Ferret's effect goes off, Fiend Mega Cyber is destroyed, and now I can attack directly with Armored Bee. But I will set Mirror Force right now because I am quite vulnerable with only a monster with 1600 attack, and he does have some pretty strong normal monsters. Oh, DD Warrior. Ooh. That takes me back. So this is a pretty weak monster, but if it's destroyed in battle, it will banish the monster that destroyed it, so I didn't want to let that happen, therefore I went for the Mirror Force. So Man-Eater Bug, also very classic, one of the first effect monsters in the whole game. Pretty simple effect, doesn't hold up very much these days, but you set it and when it's flipped face up, you get to destroy a monster. Flip monster, setting a monster first and hoping to get its effect off is pretty slow these days. You're safe. Oh, because it's a man-eater box, so women are safe. I get it. Okay then. In that case, we will tribute summon because we are just a little bit off from lethal damage, but with Firewing Pegasus we have 2250 attack. I gotta say I love the artwork of this one. It's like a fire beast monster and it has wings, but for whatever reason it's not actually a winged beast monster, which is a whole separate category, but I think that's because winged beast is technically bird in Japanese version, so it wouldn't work here. But anyway, enough yapping, let's finish this duel and humiliate poor Joey for the second time. Oh, we actually earn less points for that, but it's fine. Okay, so we start with our first duel. Yugi versus Kaiba. And this is probably the moment in which Yugi wanted to get revenge on Kaiba for the way he treated his grandpa, kidnapping him and then also dueling him, which caused a great strain on him, and then also, well, we'll see it in the story, I don't wanna sit here. That afternoon, Yugi and his friends went to Grandpa's game shop. Yugi wanted to show his friends his grandpa's prized possession. Gramps, could you show my friends your awesome super rare card? Rare card? You mean my special card? Please, please? How can I refuse? You kids are in for a treat. I don't take this card out too often. And what do you know? It's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. There's actually a pretty interesting history about it. Like he won it from his friend. No, he. They were on a boat heading southern their way to Kaiba's island. Oh, Wait, don't you mean Pegasus's island? No, on the way to Pegasus's island they didn't do anything. I can't remember what duel you're talking about, but once I remember it, I may... Was this in the very beginning of the anime, or... Like Kaiba's Island? Yeah, it was a bit of a weird story, like, you had the Battle City, then they were on during the finals they were on a blimp, like an airship, and then there was, I think there was some kind of story about the writer's strike, so the season got interrupted with a different filler arc, in which they suddenly were kidnapped and sent into the virtual world. And then they continued the Battle City finals and they went to face off in the like top 4 and top 8 and top, or was it only top 4 at that point? Yeah, I think it was only top 4, but I know Joey's first duel. Okay, Joey's first duel was, and if you're talking about a female character, was against My Valentine, and I think, well, it was already on the island, but if it's the one that you think I'm talking about, it's Thousand Dragon. I remember he used Time Wizard, which is a risky card because, well, in real life it can destroy monsters, but in... yeah, so it... I remember it had the effect where it could send time forward, so all the Orm of Mice harpies aged and were weakened, but Joey's baby dragon only grew more powerful with age and became Thousand Dragon, and yeah, that's what he used. There is even a more modern version of Thousand Dragon, but I can't remember it. I think it's a fusion monster though. This card is priceless. There are only 4 of them in all of the world. So yeah, Grandpa Muto, I believe his friend gave it to him after he saved his life. Like, they were stuck in some kind of tomb because they were archaeologists or something, and it's kind of messed up actually, because they decided they didn't have enough water, and they decided to just duel to see who would be able to get that last sip of water. And Grandpa Muto, Solomon Muto, lost on purpose because he saw his friend was in pretty bad condition, so he would get the water. In the end, they were rescued, but as a gesture of thanks, because he, well, probably saved his life by giving him the water, he gave him the legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon. And yeah, it's supposed to be only 4 of them in the world. Solomon Muto has 1 of them. Well, you can probably guess who has the other 3. Suddenly, a classmate from school ran into the shop. His name was Seto Kaiba, the young CEO of Kaiba Corp. He had found the card he was looking for. I almost forgot that Kaiba was actually a student himself, like high school student when the anime started, and he was already CEO of a company. I think they explained during one of the arcs how he became the CEO, but then being a CEO of a company at such a young age, like how old could they have been? 15, 16 years old at this point? Pretty crazy. Name your price of that blue eyes. I can pay anything you ask. I'm sure you could, but this card is worth to me more than you could ever offer. Senile old fool! Kaiba stormed out of Grandpa's store. The team was disturbed by Kaiba's obsession with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. The next day, when Yugi came back to the store with his friends, he found Grandpa was gone. When the phone rang, it was Kaiba on the other end, mocking Yugi that he kidnapped his grandfather and took him to Kaiba Corp. Yugi and his friends rushed to Kaiba Corp and didn't call the police, and found Grandpa laying on the floor, defeated. Grandpa, are you okay? Yugi, I failed. I wanted to teach that boy Kaiba a lesson about the heart of the cards, but I lost. Grandpa, how is the old man feeling, Kaiba, you sleaze, what have you done to him? We had a duel, that is all, with each of us putting up our most valuable card as the prize, but I guess playing against a champion like myself was just too much stimulation for the old fool. Kaiba, you should be ashamed of yourself. Look at the sweet prize that I won. Kaiba held up Grandpa's Blue Eyes White Dragon and ripped it in half. Grandpa's most treasured card. Blue Eyes White Dragon is a rare and powerful god, and this one will never be used against me. My Blue Eyes White Dragon, my treasure. Grandpa, hold on. How could you do such a thing? Yugi, take this. Huh, Grandpa? I built this deck. I put my soul in these cards and I taught you everything I know, Yugi. Take my cards and teach Kaiba respect for the heart of the cards. Okay, Grandpa, I'll do it. Are you ready to play, Runt? Playtime is over, Kaiba. And at this point he hits puberty, or gets possessed by an ancient Egyptian pharaoh spirit and becomes more badass. Whichever you wanna believe. Kaiba was taken aback by Yugi's sudden transformation. It seemed like he had become a different person, as if he was more confident and powerful than before. Kaiba, prepare yourself! Because it's time to duel. And now I'm voiced by Dan Green. Right, let's see what Grandpa's deck look like. We all know that probably that scene. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, but it has the almighty you-know-who. So I wonder if we can be faithful to the enemy and win with Exodia, but we shall see. Oh, look at that, we already have Exodia the Forbidden One, so we have the first piece. But in that case, we shall activate Heart of the Underdog. This one actually appeared in the anime later on, but it wasn't used at the beginning. It's pretty good in this deck, which has a lot of normal monsters, and a lot of the Exodia pieces have are normal monsters themselves, so we can potentially keep on drawing a lot of cards. I'm gonna set this one just to set up defense. So I think my strategy here will be to stall and keep destroying Kaiba's powerful monsters until I manage to draw Exodia. Oh, good old Pot of Greed. This card will never be unbanned because there's other more balanced versions of it. Oh, Kaiba makes a big mistake here. He summons a monster that has 2000 defense in attack position, and yeah, Grifor has more defense. Oh, and look at that, we drew a normal monster so we can reveal it and draw another one. Draw another one, and it's Kuribo. Alright, well, there's not much we can do right now. I will activate Sword of Revealing Light though, in case Kaiba summons some more powerful monsters so that we can protect ours. Gaia the Fierce Knight requires two tributes, and Kuribo is better up in our hand, and so is Exodia, so we're not gonna play anything else, we're just gonna end our turn. Brace yourselves, this may take a long time. Oh, Ancient Rules. He could special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon from his hand with that, but seems like he doesn't have Blue Eyes White Dragon right now. He has Root Kaiser, and you can tell this is an old card because a level 5 monster having only 1800 attack, that's... yeah, that's pretty rare. Alright, I'm gonna wait for him to put some more monsters on the field. Ideally, maybe a Blue Eyes White Dragon. And then I'll use Darkhold, or I'll just wait until he fills up his entire field, why not? Okay, it cannot attack. Okay, so this this also allows me to stall some more, but there's no point in using it while I have Swords of Revealing Light. Oh, we drew one of the Exodia pieces, so now Heart of the Underdog activates. No, we're not gonna chain anything. Oh, look at that. And this is the beauty of Heart of the Underdog. It's not very consistent, but when it goes off, it really pops up. You can draw a lot of cards. Okay. Now the nice thing is that we drew Summon Skull, one of the most powerful level 6 monsters of the time. It has no effect, but it has 2500 attack, and that only for one tribute, which is pretty crazy for the time. I will need to actually discard a card at the end of my turn, but that's okay, because you can only have 6 cards in your hand at the end of your turn. Let's inflict some damage to Kaiba, why not? Oh! So he uses a trap card, gives her the Mystical Elf. That just gives him some life points, but it doesn't stop my attacks, so here we go. And we're gonna end our turn. Sengen is also pretty important to keep around. I'll just discard Gaia because I won't be able to summon it. Sengen can actually search out an Exodia piece for us, so I'm gonna use it. Oh, Trapmaster! Just pick it up. If it is a trap card, if it is spell, return it to its original position. Okay, well, you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna reveal it. But I think it will still get destroyed. Won't matter. Okay, he sets another monster, somewhat scary, and with that, oh, so what's the wing that is done? Okay. The Heart of the Underdog keeps swapping off, and actually draw a second one. I don't remember how this works if you have two copies. Can you draw two cards? Or it's applied only once? Doesn't really matter. I'll just normal summon Sengen. And go into the offense. Oh. Okay, he really likes that card, apparently. This gives us all the more motivation to defeat him through Exodia rather than battle. Alright, I'm gonna end our turn here. I'm gonna discard one of the giant soldiers of stone. Okay. Oh, I could use Kuribo to not take any damage, but it's fine. Sungun can now search out one of the Exodia pieces left out from the Forbidden One. I wanna save Darkhold for the time when he has a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright. We got another Sengen. This card was also limited for a long time. I don't know if it still is, but yeah, searching out cards, even if weaker ones, was pretty good back in the day. Alright, so I can overpower his Jin with my Summon Skull. Let's see. Sengen attacks. Oh! Nothing happens because it has exactly the amount of defense that he needs. Okay. We have to discard another card, unfortunately, but it's fine. One cannot change them except with a card effect. Okay, so I can't switch my monsters to defense position. Doesn't actually make a difference. Okay, Snatch Steal. I think this card is banned these days, but maybe not. If no, Change of Heart has been unbanned, so I doubt Snatch Steal is banned, but it's not that good these days because you have a lot more spell negation, you have a lot more targeting immunity. But especially when the Monarchs came out, which were all about tribute summoning, stealing your opponent's monster and then tributing it so they don't gain the 1000 life points during their turn was premium. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go on the offense now. Soon I might just need to hold back and not deal any damage if I want to defeat him by Exodia instead of through battle. And yeah, he's gonna get healed for that 1000 damage he just did, but he's in a pretty bad position right now. I don't see a way for him to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon at this point unless he has ancient rules. I'm gonna do the reverse though. Oh! Yep, this is happening. Okay, we summoned our third Sengen. Fortunately, just when we have like 2 copies, we don't draw any normal monsters, but we can destroy Sengen ourselves with Darkhold. Yugi, what are you doing? Kaiba probably asks. Oh. Ah, they had an errata of this card. Okay, that's why it's no longer limited. You can only use this effect of Sandgun once per turn, so multiple copies don't work. Whoops. Okay. Well, I screwed up a little, but it's okay. We only need one more piece. We are not able to search for it anymore. Unless we also have Witch of the Black Forest, and I think Yugi used that, so... may get a chance. Alright. And here was I was about to do the line with my grandpa's deck has no protected cards, but it has the almighty Exodia, but okay. Alright, Heart of the Underdog activates. It activates again. So do I draw 2 cards or only 1? No, it's a chain, so... Oh, look at that, Dark Magician as well. Okay. I think it only counts the very last card when it comes to checking whether I drew a normal monster, but yeah. I can basically draw 2 cards. Okay. Ooh, Graceful Charity. Now, this is arguably even more powerful than Pot of Greed because you draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards, so... Technically, you only gain 1 new card, and since you... Like, it's a +0, but also sending monster to the graveyard, especially these days with all the graveyard effects, it's pretty OP, so... It's unlikely this will ever see the light of day again in the official format. Oh! It's here. Let's just make sure we don't discard the piece by accident. And here we go. It actually has an animation. Exodia! Obliterate! You won using the effects of Exodia the Forbidden One, just like in the anime. You play only for power Kaiba, that is why you lost. But if you put your heart in the game, there is nothing you can't do. What's with that positive speech? He just kidnapped his grandpa and ripped a priceless card in the open. He should be scolding Kaiba right now. The results of the duel spread quickly and the mysterious one-eyed man got news of Yugi's victory. That's probably Pegasus. It seems Kaiba boy has been defeated in a duel. I must learn more about this Yugi Muto. Okay. Now the game automatically puts you to the next duel, but the interesting thing about this game is that you can do a reverse duel, in which case you are playing as the opponent. In fact, this is necessary to unlock the different characters as portraits for your decks, or for player portraits, or for challenges. You have to defeat the different characters in all of the duels in which they appear. So let's see if Kaiba could have actually won that duel with the deck that he had at the time. What would have happened if Kaiba actually won? Probably then Yugi wouldn't have come under Pegasus's radar, but I guess we'll never know. Okay, I activate Pot of Greed. This lets me draw 2 cards. It's a common joke where in the anime they just seem to always explain the effect of Pot of Greed, even though we've seen it a million times, and it's probably one of the most common cards out there. This card is attacked by a monster. Okay, return that to the hand. Alright. From your hand. Okay, so this isn't as good until we have the chin. This is pretty weak, so I think I'm gonna start with a wall of illusion. And I know, just like in Master Duel, certain monsters have a special summon animation. It used to be the attack animation, but what this remaster did is it changed the attack animation because it became like too spammy, like it happened too often. Oh, wow. It's gonna use Raigeki right away, okay. And that's why you will see that the summoning animations look more like attack animations. That's because they are, but this way it played less often. Okay, I'm not gonna use negate attack just now. It's pretty good because it ends the battle phase, but with only one monster, I don't think that will be quite necessary. Yeah, Celtic Guardian. Okay, I'm gonna set Scarlet and what spaces. Okay. I believe, let me just read the effect again. So the first effect is to special summon Lajin, the mystical genie of the lamp. Face up on the field to activate 4 damage. If this card is being attacked by opponents and was face down at the start, you can target one monster your opponent except the attacking monster attack. Monster's attack attacks it instead, proceed to damage calculation. So if Yugi decides to summon another monster and then attack my lamp, I can redirect it at their monster, and at least one monster will be destroyed in that case. And if worst comes to worst, like if he somehow removes my ancient lamp, then I'll just use negate attack, and then I can go into judgment next turn. Yeah, Celtic Guardian, they actually added a lot more types of Celtic Guardian, retrains as we call it. Like obnoxious Celtic Guardian and so on and so forth. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna activate it, but Ancient Lamp's effect should be going off right now. So I'm redirecting it to Beaver Warrior. So Yugi takes 200 damage and Beaver Warrior is destroyed. Okay. Yeah, these are all... I don't know if Judgment was one of them, but Swordstalker, I know Kaiba used that. Grappler to Jin, the Lamp. Yeah. So they tried to recreate the anime decks as much as possible. Alright, well... Both are normal monsters. The only difference is that Swordstalker has 100 more defense but 200 less attack. So if you want to go on the offense, we're gonna be going with Judgment here. I know one of the big 5 used Judgment as his avatar in the Virtual World arc. And I think it was the lawyer, so of course he's the one who used it. Okay, oh, there it is, Sword of Revealing Light, but fortunately have the antidote for it. Seems like Kaiba was unable to draw it in the previous duel. So we're gonna be using this spell, or I guess this spell, and remove their Swords of Revealing Light. And sure, why not? We're gonna normal summon Grappler. And I have a feeling he has a monster that has more defense than 1300, so I'm gonna be attacking with Judgment. Oh, never mind, it was actually a pretty weak one. Okay. Gonna end my turn. So with Summoner's Art I can actually search for Blue Eyes White Dragon and add it to my hand, but I wanna save it for when I am actually able to summon him. Okay. Wanna keep Judgment, so don't want to rush to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, because then I will have only one monster on the field and I can't inflict any damage. So instead I'll just normal summon Hitotsume Giant. Hitotsume, by the way, in Japanese means one eye, and yeah, it in fact has a monster with only one eye. One-eyed behemoth with thick powerful arms made for delivering punishing blows. So it's like a Cyclops. Okay, I'm gonna attack with Grappler, why not? Okay, Horn Imp. Managed to push through. I guess without Sengen, without swords, and without Heart of the Underdog, Yugi will have a tough time actually getting that Exodia. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, he just sets a monster. Oh, and there it is. There's that second Swords of Revealing Light, and this time we can't really do much. So I have Gift of the Mystical Elf, 300 points for each monster on the field, so we can get a... if both fields are full of monsters, we can get 3000 life points. Also, if we get extra... well, neither player has an extra deck, so the extra deck monster slots, but if those were filled as well, we could gain 3600 in total, so... I'm just gonna summon Battle Ox, and I'll probably wait out for Yugi to summon another monster. I just want to gain as much life points as possible. Okay. Yugi just passed. Ah, Trap Master. I remember this from the previous duel. You're supposed to set it. And then, if Yugi decides to be the wise guy, we can flip it up and potentially destroy one of his traps. Okay, we got another Gift of the Mystical Elf. Great. And I think one more, yeah, this was the last turn for Swords of Revealing Light. I believe this also used to be limited time. Oh! Is he gonna summon the Dark Magician? No, it's just Gaia. Ah. Here I was hoping for the cinematic, but nope. I'm not gonna let you destroy my most powerful monster. So I'm just gonna use Negate Attack. And end the battle phase. Also, if you see this arrow-like icon, that's the sign of a counter trap, and counter traps are pretty good because they are usually all about negating other effects, and they have a different so-called spell speed, meaning that if you want to chain a card to a counter trap, it has to be another counter trap. You can't chain other monster effects, quick effects. I think there's a tutorial section just for the whole spell speed stuff, but yeah, right now it's not relevant. Okay. Well then, I will activate two Gifts of the Mystical Elves just to get over 10,000. And right now we don't have a way to get over Gaia the Fierce Knight. But I activate Summoner's Art, and I shall fetch the mighty Blue Eyes White Dragon. And now I will tribute Trapmaster because it's not relevant anymore, and our weakest monster in order to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nice effect, isn't it? Nice animation. Usually the protagonist or rival's key cards have this animation, but I don't know. Oh, and we did beat Yami Yugi. Of course, if you win the... Oh. Reconnect the controller. Oh, right. Okay. The right control disconnected. But yeah, if you win the reverse duel, then the cutscene won't play anymore. Okay. Nah, it's not cancelled. Okay, so this should be already on Pegasus Island. Seems like they skipped the first duel between Yugi and Pegasus, which I think ended in a loss for Yugi, but there were shenanigans, like there was a time limit, and whoever had the most life points at the end of the time limit won, and Pegasus just barely had more life points. But it was a pretty weird one because there was like a tape, and it was probably a recording, but they were still dueling live because, you know, Pegasus could use magic with his Millennium Eye, so yeah. After his win against Seto Kaiba, Yugi was puzzled to receive a package from Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of Duel Monsters. Inside the box was a videotape. Yugi inserted the tape into the VCR and Pegasus' face popped up on the TV screen. Greetings, little Yugi, I am Maximilian Pegasus. I've heard some terribly interesting things about you. Your impressive defeat of Seto Kaiba intrigued me so much that I've decided to investigate your amazing dueling skills personally. Right here and now, we shall hold a special duel. Suddenly, strange and arcane magic froze time so that no one could move except for Yugi. This dark dimension we're in now is known as the Shadow Realm, a mystical place where incredible monsters can be summoned and the impossible is quite possible. Tell me, Yugi, do you believe there is magic in these cards? Don't you know? You invented this game. What if I told you I didn't? Huh? In ancient times, the Egyptians called this the Shadow Game. Powerful pharaohs would hold mystical duels in other dimensions, just as we are doing now. But instead of cards, they battled with real monsters and real magic. The magical forces were so powerful that the Egyptians lost control of them and nearly destroyed the entire world. It's a good story, but these monsters can't be real. These monsters are very real, and also quite dangerous. Yugi boy, you really are quite entertaining, the way you scowl and sneer, so defiant and yet helpless, and so completely ignorant of the powers of your Millennium Puzzle. Yugi looked down at the Millennium Puzzle he wore around his neck. The power of my puzzle? 5,000 years ago, a powerful pharaoh locked the magic of the Shadow Games away in 7 mystical Millennium items. 7 items? You're saying that my puzzle is one of them? Yes, and there are mystical energies locked within it. Love how happy and cheerful he looks when he explains this stuff. Magic could change your life forever if only you knew how to unleash it. As the two dueled, it seemed that Pegasus knew every move Yugi was going to make before he did. Despite this disadvantage, Yugi mustered all his skills and nearly won, but Yugi ran out of time when the time limit passed. I have taken measure of your talents this day, Yugi Muto, and when next we duel, we shall play for higher stakes. I'm done with your games. You presume I'm giving you a choice in this matter, but I'm not, for I also possess one of the 7 Millennium items, the all-powerful Millennium Eye. A Millennium Eye? That's right, Yugi boy. I'll show you the true extent of its magic. I have found that, given the proper incentive, anyone can be made to play my game. The power of the Millennium Eye lashed out and stole Grandpa's soul. Yugi could only watch in horror. Yugi! Grandpa! We will duel, Yugi. How else will you claim your grandfather's soul? Yugi had no choice but to compete in Pegasus Duelist Kingdom tournament so that he could get his grandfather's soul back. At Duelist Kingdom, each duelist was given 2 star chips which they could wager against other duelists on the island. Whoever earned 10 star chips gained entry into the tournament finals. I actually like this system with the star chips. Like, you would probably have to bet as many star chips as possible, but you could also lose all of them, and if you bet all your star chips and you don't have any left, then you are eliminated from the island. Entering the finals where they would compete for the 3 million grand prize and the chance to duel Pegasus himself. For this first duel, Yugi faced up against the conniving, weevil underworld duelist with whom he had a bit of a history. While riding the boat to Duelist Kingdom, Weevil took Yugi's precious Exodia cards and threw them into the ocean. Yeah, because he probably did a favor, because it would have been lame if Yugi just won with Exodia every time. Like, just automatic victory. But yeah, also I just realized I stopped doing the robot voice, but I guess it's fine. So when Yugi spied Weevil on the island, he chased after him into the woods. "Welcome," said the spider to the fly. "You flew right into my trap." "It's time you answered for destroying my Exodia cards, Weevil." "Can't you let bygones be bygones?" "Weevil, it's time to find out if you're as good at dueling as you are at running away. Was I simply running away, or cleverly weaving you into my web? It's time to duel." Alright, let's use the story deck. I don't remember much of the story decks from the game. As this is also like Season 1 with the Duelist Kingdom, and cards were different back then. I do wonder what he has. Okay, I remember the Winged Dragon Guardian, the Fortress number 1, Gaia. What the heck? Why is it having some issues with my controller? Okay. There we go. Born of the Unicorn, very good card. Back in the day it was very powerful to have like a 700 attack boost to attack and defense. But it also has a big drawback because it returns to the top of the deck whenever it's sent to the graveyard, so it basically blocks you from drawing your next card, which could be more useful. So what shall we do? You know what? I do have another monster to which I could equip the horn to if worst comes to worst. So I'm just gonna summon my Winged Dragon and equip it with the Horn of the Unicorn. And if you can have 2 out of 4 monsters survive, you can even bring out Dark Magician. Oh, yes, a trap card or spell card. I don't know for sure. Okay, Wasteland. All dinosaur, zombie, and rock monsters gain 200 attack and defense. Well, don't have any of those right now, but might as well activate it. Oh, Joey's sister was, I don't remember if they said what kind of sickness she had, but she was going to become blind because she needed some kind of surgery, and that was Joey's motivation to go to Duelist Kingdom, because he was hoping to become the #1 duelist and get the prize money and therefore pay for his sister's operation. And that's actually, well, spoiler alert, but we are going to the story in anyway. It was actually a tragic part of the tournament where Yugi had to eliminate Joey, and yeah. At the end, though, Yugi did give the prize money to Joey. He was only interested in recovering his grandpa's soul, so all ends well. All's well that ends well. Okay. And Serenity, Joey's sister, actually makes an appearance in Season 2. I don't think she actually dueled until the weird virtual tournament arc. In fact, I think she dueled only once, and it was like a tag team duel. So yeah. Okay, so we have Root Kaiser. So the thing is, if I could bring out Dark Magician right now, but that means Horn of the Unicorn will get put on top of my deck. And that means next turn I draw Horn of the Unicorn, not bad, but if my Dark Magician gets destroyed, then I will be in a bad position because I will be stuck with monsters that I cannot summon, and with a spell card that I can't actually use. So instead, it's weird because Root Kaiser was Kaiba's card, not Yugi's, but it's okay, I guess it's just a generic normal monster. So I will tribute the weaker Torike, or whatever this is called, Torike, yeah? And summon Root Kaiser. Now I have two decently strong monsters. Okay, yep, Petite Moth, or destroy two of them. Like, the whole thing in the anime was that Weevil stalled for time with Petite Moth and Cocoon of Evolution until he could summon his ultimate Moth. Yeah, there was also... You're true, there was also points where Yugi was using Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or, yeah, Kaiba gave him cards a number of times to help him out. Okay, we have a second Horn of the Unicorn. So... Right now there's not even a point to get out Dark Magician because I already have a monster with a lot of attack. Oh! There's the third Petite Moth, so I don't know... I guess we'll see in the reverse duel what Weevil could do aside from his ultimate Moth trick. Okay, he's just defending, poor guy. Which other one they are out of the field? Oh, the Lava Battle Guards and the Swamp Battle Guard. Yeah, that's card Joey had, I believe. Oh, we have Monster Reborn. You know what? Let's do it. I want to show off the special animation. So I'm gonna bring back Torike. Now I shall tribute Winged Dragon and Torike to bring out the all-powerful Dark Magician. And yes, I think there is one for Dark Magician Girl as well. Oh, he just had Kamakiri Man. Kamakiri meaning mantis in Japanese. It's over, I've won. No, impossible, my Moth is unbeatable. Oh! I forgot that you could actually form characters for certain cards. And yeah. I actually won a card from him. Oh, and we also got... Oh, right. I forgot about this feature that you could get certain cards if you beat opponents, and then you could farm them, complete your collection this way too. Small little tidbit here, he didn't actually have the perfectly ultimate Great Moth until Season 2. He used that against Joey, not Yugi. And Cocoon of Ultra Evolution, yeah, that's a newer card. Oh, and we get 1873 points, okay. Nice. Alright. Let's do the reverse duel now, and see if we have a chance. If not, I will use one of my user decks just to see how it goes. I don't remember if Weevil was already eliminated at this point. Like, did they wager all of his star chips, or did he remain on the kingdom for a while? I don't think he played a big role in season 1. Okay. So let's think carefully. You can put target on Petite Mart. When equipped. Okay, right. Okay. I think Gokibori, rather with an I, is roach in Japanese. Oh, decided to go with Giant Soldier of Stone. I think I have more defense. Yep, 100 more in fact. Alright, it has 2000 defense though, so I don't want to give him the chance to put it in defense, because then I don't know how I'll get over it. Unfortunately, I don't have any monster that can overcome his giant soldier. Yeah, Great Mod, Perfect Ultimate Great Mod aren't items advantage for Joey beating Mai. Mai, she... Yeah, I remember that, I don't know the exact chronological order, but I believe Joey beat Mai, but she wasn't eliminated yet, she still had more star chips. Mai then was defeated by one of the eliminators called Panic. He's a character in this game, by the way. But Yugi then dueled Panic so that he could gain some more star chips and gave them to Mai so that she wouldn't get eliminated. And later on, I believe Mai repaid the favor when Yugi was... I don't think he lost all of his chips, but he still needed more so that he could gain entrance to Kaiba's... no, not Kaiba's, Pegasus's castle. And Mai was willing to give she had extra star chips, and she was willing to give it to Yugi to repay the favor, but I think he didn't want to just accept it. Like, he felt... I think that was the moment when Yugi lost to Kaiba, and he was all depressed and didn't want to continue, and he didn't want to accept the star chips, so... I think as a compromise, Thea decided, okay, I'm gonna duel Mai and win the star chips from her fair and square, and yeah, and in the end, I think Mai just surrendered because she didn't care about winning, she just wanted to give Yugi the star chips, and thanks to her, he actually had enough star chips to enter Pegasus's castle, and I think he was also the last of the top... I think only the first 8 people who would enter would get in. Oh, wow. Yep. Things are not looking good. So far, we can fend for ourselves because Cocoon of Evolution has 2000 defense, but... yeah. Laser cannon armor. Yeah, I remember this one. For whatever reason, it's a laser cannon that can only be attached to insects. Doesn't help us much. I suppose I could summon Kamakiri Man, attach the laser to it, and this way I can run over at least one of his monsters, but he still has the upper hand. And if he summons Dark Magician, I'm pretty much screwed. Oh, I hope that's not Summon Skull. Oh, it's Curse of Dragon. Yeah, I remember. Use Curse of Dragon. Yeah, back then, like I said, there were all kinds of weird effects, and Curse of Dragon, I believe, had the power to burn the field, which made it so that, yeah, Curse of Dragon burned down the forest, which meant that the insects could no longer gain the attack boost. Yeah, Maya was pretty much friends with them, and she even had the romantic thing with Joey, I believe, although they never, like, really followed up on it. But yeah, there certainly was a thing between her and Joey. Oh, Wasteland, that raises the attack of Giant Soldier of Stone, but still doesn't have enough attack to go over my Cocoon of Evolution. Oh, and now we got... Oh. So I need to have already an insect monster equipped with it. This basically allows me to cheat out the ultimate great mods. Unfortunately, if they're in my hand, then I can't summon them. So hopefully I have other copies in my deck. And I need another equip spell. Oh, I should have held on to the armor cannon. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. The only thing I can do now is pass and hope he doesn't get a stronger monster. Also, I'm scared of his trap cards. What could they be? Oh! Okay, let me read this again carefully. So, tribute one is equipped from either field with an equipped card, and if you do, special summon one insect monster from your deck, ignoring. During the main phase, you can banish this card and target one insect monster and you shuffle it in the deck and draw one card. Okay. So we can equip our Cocoon with the laser cannon armor. Then we'll activate Cocoon of Ultra Evolution. This was not used by Weevil in the anime. I believe this came out way after the original anime was done, but they like to add support to legacy cards like this. Okay, so now we can special summon any insect monster from our deck and ignore the summoning conditions. Well, looking at Weevil's deck, yeah, most of these are not gonna be helpful. What's this? Resonance insect. You can add one level 5 from your deck, and if this card ban, you can send one. Okay. Howling insect, that's also good defensively, but not offensively. And unfortunately we have two perfectly great mods and two great mods. Most of them are in our hand. So if we want any chance at overcoming Yugi's monsters, we need the great mod. And it sits at 2000 back. Okay, you can manage the target monster in your graveyard. Okay. I will use the second effect of Cocoon of Ultra Evolution, why not? And I'll shuffle back. Sure, why not? The regular Cocoon of Evolution, and we'll draw one card. Okay, and we got another Cocoon of Ultra Evolution. Nice. Okay. Hopefully none of his trap cards will stop me. I'm gonna attack Giant Soldier of... Just like in the anime. This is exactly the anime moment in which Yugi used Mirror Force to destroy Weevil's monsters. Alright then. And right now, Cocoon of Ultra Evolution is also a useless card because, yeah, we can't do much with it. Okay, he gets back his Mammoth Graveyard. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I see that we do have a win condition, like, ideally we cheat out Perfect Ultimate Great Mod with the help of Cocoon of Ultra Evolution and one or more equip cards. But unless I get something really good this next turn, I don't see what I can do here. Okay, well, yeah. I'm gonna go out honorably on my own terms. Thankfully, it has the consolation mechanic, so yeah. Alright, let's try this one more time. Just gotta remember to watch out for Mirror Force. Oh, come on, I drew two of my big mods again. That's not good. Oh, we should have... This deck should have a reload or something so that we are able to... send back monsters that we don't want in our hand back to the deck. Man-Eater Bag is pretty good here, but then he can search with Sangan. At Horn of the Unicorn, I don't know what will happen first. I think Horn of the Unicorn will be put on top of the deck first, and then Sangan searches and shuffles the deck, so he won't be locked into throwing Horn of the Unicorn. Okay, thing is, I don't think I have the firepower to overcome these monsters, so... You know what, I'll just set Man-Eater Bug, why not? At least this way I am guaranteed to get rid of one of his monsters. Excuse me for a second, I'm gonna mute, I need to blow my nose, stupid allergies. Okay, wait, did I remember to actually mute? Yes, I did mute, right? Alright. Burning Land, okay. If the enemy fields will destroy them during each press, and okay. Okay, good. I was surprised the signal actually went away for a second, but I've seen this before with the capture card, nothing new. Thankfully it came back. Okay, we have a forest. So that means... It's a good thing that we activated it after the Burning Land. Now we can equip our laser cannon, and we don't want Yugi to do any more searches, so I'll just destroy his mammoth. So now we just need the Cocoon of Ultra Evolution, and with that we will be able to bring out our Perfectly Ultimate Great Mod. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, with Burning Land, pretty much it's a race against time. You wanna be dealing more damage to Yugi than he deals to us, because he will also take 500 damage. Okay. I summon my Howling Insect. When this one is destroyed, I can special summon another insect monster from my deck, so I can easily replace it. Now let's see. Okay, Celtic Guardian. No match for me. And we destroy Sangan. Well, thanks to me, I guess this character, he can no longer add Exodia pieces to his hand. We'll see. real problematic one here would be, of course, Giant Soldier of Stone. Ouch. Okay. What does the resonance in this card is sent from the field to the graveyard? You can add one level 5 higher from your deck to this card. Okay. I don't think there's any level 5 or higher insect monster that I want in my hand, though. Well, you know what? Might as well have it. This is what we call a floater, meaning that even if it gets removed from the field, I can... Oh! I jinxed it. It's Giant Soldier of Stone. I can't run over this guy yet. But he will take that 500 damage. Oh, big mistake. But that's the AI for you. He wanted to inflict damage to me, so decided to... No, we're not gonna add Big Moth to go into attack, but now I can destroy it because it has lower attack than 2 of my monsters. Okay. Nice. I think we can really punish Yugi now for his hubris. So, first of all, I can bring out Hercules Beetle by tributing Howling Insect. And this is a quick play spell, so yeah, we can do this in the battle phase. Nice. Alright, so we have a guaranteed 1700 attack against 1300, 400 damage. Get rid of that monster, Mammoth Graveyard. And now, to really punish Yugi, I shall activate Cocoon of Ultra Evolution, sending my big insect with its laser cannon armor to the graveyard, and now I can bring out the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Which I don't know if it's grammatically correct, but it has 3700 attack. It's a real pain, almost impossible to bring out these days, because it says you have to tribute a Petit Moth on the 6th turn or later after it was equipped with Cocoon of Evolution. So yeah, good luck keeping it alive or staying alive yourself that long. But yeah, then they introduced this Ultra Evolution card. Okay, we're in a pretty good position right now. And Yugi's got nothing. Oh, we also have Pot of Greed. Sure, let's keep digging into our deck. Sure, we'll put back Howling Insect, doesn't matter. Ooh, we drew into Graceful Charity. Wow, we really gave these characters some powerful cards, huh? Now he can't, because we will already destroyed that, remember? So we're gonna finish him off this turn, but just to really punish him, I'm gonna make my insect super beefy. And sure, I'll activate that second fortress. And to add insult to injury, I'm also gonna damage him with a Petite Moth before swinging in for the kill. Now, even if he has Kuribo, which he might, I still have another monster with which I can attack, and that's game. Alright. Now this is the duel that you talked about earlier, Joey versus Mai. But first I will take a quick break to get some more water and go to the bathroom and all that. Maybe grab a snack too, and I'll see you soon.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Alright, I have returned. And it seems like game capture doesn't want to capture right now. What's going on? I have the game running and everything. Okay. Right, looks like I will need to, just like with World of Warcraft, specify hold its hand and tell him that I want specifically this application. Alright. Let's continue then, shall we? It's pretty interesting that you are allowed to do the reverse duels and see it from the opponent's perspective, and you can just imagine headcanons of what happens if the protagonist actually lost that duel. Like if Yugi would have lost that duel against Kaiba, well, not much would have changed. You could say that Pegasus wouldn't have found out about Yugi so soon, but he was looking for the millennium items, and his whole motivation was that he wanted to bring his wife back from the dead, and he needed millennium items for it. Or at least he thought he could use the millennium items, so he would have eventually invited Yugi regardless, and he probably would have still taken his grandpa's soul hostage, you know, to make sure that he has a reason to go back. Welcome back, Mal. I just came back myself a couple of seconds ago. But yeah, I was just talking about the reverse duels. I like the fact that you can win the reverse duels. Like, just because in the anime Kaiba lost, you could actually win if you take control of him and use his deck. And also Weevil could have won, which I think that would have changed the story quite a bit, because I think they wagered all of their star chips there, so if Yugi would have lost that duel and lose all his star chips, then he would risk elimination. Now you could probably theorize that Joey, being a friend of his, would give up one of his star chips so that he still has one star chip and they are both still in the whole tournament, but yeah, that would have certainly made things more difficult. But let's move on to the next duel, shall we? Yugi wasn't the only duelist who was motivated to win the tournament for a loved one. Despite being a novice duelist, Joey had his own reasons to wanting to win. His sister Serenity. I'd better be the champion for Serenity's sake. She's always counted on me, even when we were kids. I'm going to win the tournament and the prize money. I'm gonna make sure you don't lose your eyesight by paying for your surgery, I promise. You have plot armor. This meditative moment was rudely broken when Joey and his friends heard someone laughing and taunting another duelist a short distance away. A voice that annoying could only belong to Mai. The team met Mai Valentine on the boat to Duelist Kingdom. She was a manipulative, self-absorbed duelist who had the uncanny ability to always know what card she would draw next. So she's kind of cheating. Hey Yugi, are your duels going well? I might be up for a duel myself, so get ready because I choose to challenge you, Joey. What? Also, she's the one who challenged him. I forgot about that. I guess she already had his eyes on him even back then. Do you have the guts to accept? I accept. Let's duel. Get ready to lose. Okay. Also, to note, at this point in time, Joey doesn't have his iconic Red Eyes Black Dragon yet. He won it later from Rex Underwood, but I think that duel comes later on, so yeah, that's why he used his Time Wizard and Thousand Dragon to win. Alright, ooh, okay. This is a very modern card, Fusion Conscription, no way it was in his deck back then. She also has some newer cards like Battle Storm. This card game for each once return, you can target one set or destroy that target. You must control 3 more winged beast. Okay. So right off the bat, she has a 2000 attack monster. Can be a problem. Reveal one fusion monster in your deck and one fusion material's name is ridiculous on the card. If you do for the rest of the turn, you cannot normal so center some with the added monster. Also a monster that they can attack, they can only. Okay. So this allows us to add a certain card to our hand, but which one should we go for? Okay. So Thousand Dragon in real life is a fusion monster between Time Wizard and Baby Dragon. We already have Baby Dragon in our hands, so we could add Time Wizard with Fusion Conscription, but let's first activate Graceful Charity. Let's see what we can find. This is a good equip spell. Destroy all ever 4 monsters your opponent controls. That's also a pretty good card. Wasn't used by Joey, but it gives us a fighting chance. Okay. I think I can get rid of Masaki and Tiger X. I will keep Baby Dragon for fusion later. I'll just set my 4-starred Ladybug of Doom, which will destroy her Battlestorm and other monsters as well now. I will also set Bottomless Trapple in case she summons something with 1500 or more attack. So yeah, let's see how this plays out. Oh, she has all the modern Harpy cards. Harpy Dancer. Oh no. Now she can use Battlestorms if I... No, she can't use it because she doesn't have 3 Winged Beasts, but... Haha. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, right? We were able to destroy her big field. Alright, so let's see. Koji Kosi is... okay. Gaia Power... oh! This is a field spell, actually. Earth monsters gain 500 attack and defense. Yeah, these are the early field spells. Nowadays field spells have like a whole wall of text and usually have effects that have nothing to do with attack or defense increases. Yeah. I would love to summon Thousand Dragon and, you know, end the duel the way it was ended in the anime, but let's see. Yeah, like she has Mountain, which gives, I believe, Winged Beasts and Thunder and Dragon Monsters as well, 200 attack. Oh! There we go, we have Time Wizard. We just need Polymerization now. Yeah, so this only fetches the monster, it doesn't fetch... You know what? We can risk our Baby Dragon. First of all, it will get a boost from Mountain. And if it does get destroyed, I can just probably search for another one with Fusion Conscription, so let's do it. That 4-star Ladybug was really crucial. Oh! She has Birdman, 800 defense, and this allows her to add a Harpy to her hand. Alright, let's see. And she summons it, but unfortunately for because of the field spell, it has just enough attack to qualify for Bottomless Trapple's effect, and it will get removed. Okay, Terraforming. You know what? Let's thin our deck, if nothing else. And I can also thin my deck with Fusion Conscription. This way I may get a higher chance to draw my Polymerization, and I will add my second baby dragon. Just so I have another in my hand if worse comes to worse. And let's attack. I couldn't have summoned Baby Dragon anyway because of Fusion Constrictions. In fact, I could have summoned Time Wizard, but I don't think it was worth the risk. Oh, Harpy Queen. Yeah, that'll do it. This one has 1900 attack. Strongest level 4 Harpy out there. At least when it comes to attack. Oh, and there it is! Nice. Alright. Anime moment. Also, how Time Wizard works, I will show you. Once per turn you can toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. If you call it wrong, destroy as many of your monsters you control as possible. And if you do, take damage equal to half the total attack of the destroyed monster's head or face of a field. So it's very risky. Like, yeah, you could wipe your opponent's monsters completely, or you wipe your own field and take damage. So yeah, it's a coin toss. But we finally have the last piece of the puzzle, and it's time to end this anime style. I will fuse my Time Wizard and Baby Dragon to summon 1000 Dragon. Which now has more attack than Harpy Queen. Excuse me. I felt like it would be coming. Oh crap. Not fair, she didn't have that card in the anime. Thank you. Okay, so she used Icarus attack, which tributes a Wing Beast monster and destroys 2 cards on the field, so looks like this duel will go on for a while longer, and now Mai has the upper hand because I have no monsters. And there's one Harpy Lady. Interesting that she still has the vanilla version. She could be using also the effect monsters. Harpy Lady 1, 2, and 3. Okay, what do we got? Flame Manipulator. Yeah, that won't help. It's not an earth monster, so it doesn't gain boost, plus it wouldn't be enough anyway. So I'll just put it in defense to protect my life points a little bit. Actually, Flame Manipulator can be used. Oh, are you kidding me? Harpy Channeler 2? Okay. Wow, Mai has a very powerful deck for this era. Feel like I'm gonna lose this one, and that just gives me an extra motivation to go against Mai with one of my own decks. Oh, we haven't lost yet. We have Tiger X, which is an Earth monster, and thanks to the field spell, it has enough boost. Now let's see which Harpy should I get rid of, because they are all problematic. Discard special summon Harpy monster from the deck in this app Harpy Channeler, and this one can return 1 wind monster, then normal summon 1 wind monster. So this basically bounces back. I think Harpy Channeler is more dangerous. Also, I see that she doesn't have an extra deck, which is fortunate for us, because she could then probably summon Harpy's pet Mirage Dragon and do all kinds of shenanigans, so You're safe for now. Okay. I'll destroy your channeler. It's only 200 damage compared to the 300 or even 400 damage I could do, but it's best to get rid of her more powerful monsters. Now, if she manages to summon something that can overcome... Oh, yeah, my big mouth. Okay. Battle Song destroyed the field spell, and now she has enough to finish me off. Alright, time to possess Joey and give him a different deck. Because... when in trouble, take a chance with Time Wizard. I love how the android is giving us tips. Like, sure, I'll do the coin toss and potentially lose the game. Alright. I'm gonna use my own deck for this. You can sort by duelist. I will do slot and only user decks. So you can have a total of 32 cards. And you know what? Let's go into the future and still in team with Joey's decks, use the Red Ice deck. The character that appears on the deck, by the way, is from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and he was also a Red Ice user. Alright, now this is more like it. I would summon the Blackstone of Legend. That will use its effect right away. Special summon a strong monster from my deck. Now, the strongest you can summon is Red Ice Archfiend of Lightning, but I'll just go with the one that will give me the special animation. Red Ice Black Dragon. Yeah, nice. And we'll set Red Ice Spirit to protect ourselves. We have a whole bunch of fusions. You saw me use this in... It's similar, but not exactly the same deck that I use in Master Duel. This one is purely Red Ice and doesn't have any of the Buster Blader cards. So I can summon many of the powerful fusion monsters in this one as well. Okay, so she used Hysteric Sign. Okay. She's forced to play defensively for now. Okay, Red Ice Baby Dragon. At some point they put out a bunch of Red Ice monsters that are Red Ice versions of Joey's classic cards, like Baby Dragon became Red Ice Baby Dragon. And this one has a pretty useful effect if destroyed. No? Was weak enough to destroy with Red Ice Baby Dragon, but I couldn't have known that. Oh, she's gonna use Hysteric Party. Discarding. Oh yeah, they gave Mai a lot of her more modern cards. Okay. Now what? I will continue attack. So this is what we call a replay, in which if during the battle phase the number of monster changes, like a new monster is summoned to the field or removed from the field, a replay happens and you can choose to either continue attack or forfeit the attack. But we will continue. We will ram our Baby Dragon into the Harpy Dancer. Both monsters are destroyed, and now Red Ice Baby Dragon's effect goes off, allowing me to special summon another Red Ice monster from the deck. You know what? I haven't played this one in a while. How about Red Ice Black Flare Dragon? I don't have this one in my Master Duel deck. Oh, and we can also equip Baby Dragon with it, and it gains another boost. And now we can attack with our Red Ice Black Flare Dragon, and let's see. I think we can do, yeah, let's demonstrate an Xyz summon. Could go into Mecha Phantom Beast Rekosek to destroy one of her cards. But let's just go with Red Ice team and Xyz summon into Red Ice Black Flare Dragon. No, that's not Flare. Flare Metal Dragon. And the equipped baby dragon gets destroyed, but now... Oh, I thought this would trigger baby dragon's effect. This card is sent to the graveyard while equipped to a monster. Oh, it wasn't technically equipped anymore because I performed the Xyz summon. Okay, so this card cannot be destroyed by card effects, wild has and material. Each time your opponent activates a card effect, so it pretty much punishes the opponent for every card they play. During guided plays you can detach, then target one red ice monster, normal summon it. Okay. Actually, hold on. I still have Red Ice Spirit, so I'll just get my baby dragon back in defense. Yeah, that's it. Mai doesn't have an extra deck, which means she doesn't have access to a lot of powerful monsters. I think the best card in her deck is Harpy's Pet Dragon, but I don't think she can summon it at this point. Oh, yep, there goes 500 damage from Paradise Flare Metal Dragon. Pretty awesome artwork too, if I say so. Okay, Queen goes to defense in an act of desperation. Okay, let's go with the Dice Wyvern. Wyvern. Sometimes I don't pronounce my W's and V's properly, or mix them up. And take that 1200 damage. Oh! Wow, another hysteric party. Okay. I guess we're gonna do the same thing again. So this allows her to special summon all of the Harpy ladies in her graveyard. So she has a lot of queens. And also regular. Oh, she does take the 500 damage. So I will continue my attack though and get rid of our Harpy Dancer once more. And Red Ice Baby Dragon's effect goes off, allowing me to go into... No more playing around. Red Ice Archfiend of Lightning. Once I normal summon this, it will become even more useful. But for now, I'll just go in for the damage. Yeah, I already normal summoned this turn, so I can't, but... Yeah, I think I mentioned before that these monsters are the so-called Gemini monster. They are treated as a normal monster while face up on the field or in the graveyard. And you can normal summon them again, which is also called the Gemini summon, and then they get their effects, which is usually specified at the end. I'm not gonna use my trap card right now, because the game is pretty much over. I will, like I said, normal summon Red Ice Archfiend of Lightning again, and its effect allows me to destroy all face-up monsters with a defense lower than this card's attack. Well, that's all of them. And now Mai is wide open, and not in a sexual way, she's just wide open for attack. And that's game. Had to do it. How could I lose to such an amateur? Well, to be fair, she did beat him first time, but then I reversed time and gave him a better deck, so yeah. Mai, I tried to tell you that there's more to Duel Master than just kicking the other guy's butt. If you're gonna be a real champion, you gotta learn to care about someone other than yourself. Oh, so she started caring about Joey, huh? Okay. I see how it is, but yeah. Let's do the reverse duel. I don't think I can go through the entire series today because it's a lot of duels, and yeah, like I said, I counted 32 duels in total, and if I do the reverse, that's 64. That's a lot of dueling for one sitting, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, decent start. I'll save Harpy's Hunting Ground for later. Right now I will activate Hysteric Sign, which allows me to add an Elegant Egotist to my hand. Really? Controller, what you doing? Okay. Okay, we need to... The option didn't even appear now. Okay, now it's working. Okay. That's 69 duels, yeah. We'll be here until the morning, I feel like, especially with these anime desks. Okay. You know what? I'll just go all out. I wanna see what I can do with this deck. I will activate my Elegant Egotist. And I can get Harpy Lady Sisters from my deck. And I'll summon them in defense position right now. Alright. Oh, Fusion Conscription, okay. Is he gonna go for 1000 Dragon right off the bat? No? First Kaya Power, okay. Ooh, Battle Locks, that's stronger than even my Battle Storm or Harpy Lady Sister, okay. Oh, but I got Cyber Shield, nice. Okay. If I remember correctly, I can equip this to my Harpy Lady Sisters. Also summon Battle Storm, it gains 100 attack for each Wing Beast, so 200 plus another 200 from Mountain. Would I gain more with Harpy Hunting Ground? No, not really. This one is good though if I want to remove Joey Spell and Trap cards. Okay. Let's fight. I don't know if you watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series. It's a parody made by Little Kuribo on YouTube. And I remember how Mai was... Oh! He's going for time reset. I remember her intro was all... My name is Mai Valentine. It's not very subtle, but then again, nothing about me is subtle. And she keeps saying, my breasts challenge you to a duel. Or my breast sense that something bad is going to happen, stuff like that. Okay, well, unfortunately, Joey lost the coin toss, and he's not as lucky as he is in the anime, so his time wizard is destroyed, and he took 250 damage. I remember there was a footage in which Little Kuribo was at a convention and there was a female fan and she quoted My Valentine and she asked him to sign his breasts. Like she said something along the lines of my breasts ask you to be signed, and yeah, he mentioned that was the first time someone asked him to autograph breasts, so it must have been nice. Okay, well, I'm just gonna activate Threatening Roar, which makes it so he can't declare an attack. Okay, let's make things a little more interesting, shall we? So activate Harpy's Hearting Ground, and now whenever I normal or special summon a Harpy Lady, I get to destroy a spell or trap card. I can destroy my own. In fact, if I destroy Hysteric Sign, I will be able to add 3 Harpy cards with different names from each other from the deck to your hand. Right. So I'm gonna normal summon Harpy Dancer. I'm gonna destroy my own Hysteric Sign. And it looks like I don't have... Okay, so it looks like I don't have any... Oh, it's during the end phase, it's not immediate, okay. But I can use the effect of Battle Storm now to destroy Joey's field spell, and at this point it's game over. Alright. And I remember this part of the anime, So yeah, the duelists were pretty much sent to the island with only some basic supplies and left to fend for themselves, so... yeah, they pretty much had to forage for food. And I remember during this episode they were very hungry and they found some fish on the beach. And it turned out the fish belonged to, I forgot his name, Makoto, I think. And he was, of course, at that point of time still fishing in the sea with his harpoon or something. And yeah, he was, of course, not happy that he ate his fish, so he challenged them to a duel, and yeah, Yugi won. And that had a very strange and iconic moment in which Yugi, instead of attacking monsters, he ordered his monster to attack the moon. And that became an actual card called Attack the Moon. Because if the moon got destroyed, then the tides would change and Makoto's water monsters were exposed and were weakened. Yeah, season 1 was weird. The truth and power of the Millennium Puzzle was beginning to dawn on Yugi. During his duels, the puzzle infused Yugi with the power and soul of an ancient spirit. Though this was a major issue to ponder, there was a smaller but no less important matter to deal with first. Oh, the dueling made me hungry. Did any of you guys remember to bring any food with you? Sorry, Joey. What were we thinking coming out here with no food? How are you ever going to get through the rest of the competition? Yeah, they were not prepared at all. I mean, it's lucky they run into a guy who knew how to fish. Also, it may have been certainly was interesting. Like, from the dueling perspective, it was very odd, but the story was pretty solid, I would say. I remember Mai was pretty prepared. She even had some kind of mobile shower, and she let Thea use it, of course, because, you know, girls helping out girls. That's a good question. This dueling really takes it out of you, and I haven't even seen any burger stands or restaurants since we got here. I smell something cooking that away. They followed the scent to the beach where they spotted a campfire with several roasting fish in the distance. Oh man, I just love barbecued fish. Smells good. And I bet it tastes even better. What makes you think those fish are yours to eat? Good point, Thea. Hey, trust me, we eat first and ask questions later. Your stomachs will thank me. She thought Joey or someone was trying to sneak up on her, yeah. Joey, would you say anything? Joey would say anything to fill his belly. Some people have absolutely no self-control. Stomach growling. Joey, save some for me. Tristan ran after Joey. It wasn't long before Yugi and Thea joined them as well. Joey grabbed one of the fish from the fire. Oh man, this looks awesome. Just as the team began to bite into the fish, a young man emerged from the ocean with a spear in his hand. Enjoy yourselves, you fish thieves, for this is your last meal. I knew this was a bad idea. How dare you steal my fish, you bottom-feeding thieves? Oh, it's Mako, not Makoto Tsunami. I think Makoto is another character's name from GX. Just a sec, need to mute again. Looks like it's lucky they have Yugi with him. That calmed him down a bit. And been ungracious if you're friends of Yugi Moto, please come sit down and eat your fill. Oh, right, he did allow them to eat the fish in the end, but then he still challenged them to a duel because, you know, he still needed those star chips. I don't think they ever explained why he was on the island though, like why he really wanted to. I think something about his father that got lost in the sea. The team sat down in the fire and shared a meal with Mako at the feast. The team thanked Mako and started to head out. When Mako threw his spear at the ground in front of them. Yeah, I remember that. In the abridged parody, there was like, did you just throw a freaking harpoon? You could have killed us. Yeah, that was a line there. I treated you to dinner. Perhaps you will honor me with a duel. He's nuts. No, but I'm an expert fisherman. You have taken my bait. What bait? Oh, so he did put those fish out there on purpose, so to lure other duelists in because he knew there were a lot of hungry people. Ah. Without endured you three, but I never expected to catch Yugi Moto. I reeled in another duelist a short time ago. He was not a worthy opponent, but a duel against you, Yugi, would be a true test. Mako Tsunami, I accept your challenge. Alright then. Ooh, Crimson Blade, I remember this was used by Jack Atlas in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I hope we can at least finish this Duel Links Kingdom arc. Maybe some of the Battle City. Yeah, I'll finish the Duel Links Kingdom arc with, you know, both normal and reverse duels, and then I will play some games with more custom decks. Okay. Not the best starting hand, but we do have the powerful Mirror Force, and I remember this was the duel when Yugi used Feral Imp and then equipped it with Horn of the Unicorn to make its horn. But you can see it has like a small horn on its head, and with that it grows even stronger, and yeah. I think that was his winning move. Well, that and destroying the moon. Which was an equip spell, actually. Okay, would I use... Yes, I would use Mirror Force for this, because otherwise I will be in a bad position. This way I have a monster still to bring out Curse of Dragon. Fun fact about Mad Lobster, apparently there was... I don't know if it was like intentional or not, but there were prints in which it only had like 3 legs visible instead of 4, like you see here. And apparently the 3-legged version is pretty... like, it's a collector's item, it's pretty valuable. I don't know how expensive it is, but yeah. I remember this from back in the day. Oh, Golem Sentry, okay. It's a pretty good defensive card, but I'm gonna go for offense right now. Bring out my Curse of Dragon. Do we actually have the fusion monster already? Yeah, we do have Gaia the Dragon Champion. Nice. I think he only used that in his duel against Panic, but yeah. Just, this is what you get when you watch King of the Silver Fox, just random Yu-Gi-Oh! Trivia. Of course, he activates Umi, which means sea in Japanese. Oh, Fish Sea Serpent, Thunder, and Aqua monsters gain 12 attack. Oh, and also Machine and Pyro monsters lose. It makes sense. Machines get rusty and Pyro gets extinguished. Okay. Alright. You can change this to when this card is flip summon, target 1 monster. Okay, so I can normal summon this. Attack with my Curse of Dragon, because probably has... Oh, it only had 700, but never mind, I'll just still deal 800 damage. Then go to main phase 2 and use its effect to flip it face down. Thereby putting it to face down defense, and it has a good chance of surviving the attack. As a general rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! For those who don't know, you cannot change the battle position of a monster the turn they are summoned. Also, if they already attacked and they were in attack position, you can't change them to defense position. And if you change the battle position, it can only be done once. So if I change now Curse of Dragon to defense position, I can't change it to attack this turn anymore. Okay. Target one must return. Yep, I can just keep bouncing Mako's cards, or at least monsters, back to his hand this way. And I also bring out my trusty Celtic Guardian. Go for the offense once more. Tornado Wall. Oh, okay. Well, this could be problematic, because while Umi is on the field, you take no battle damage from attacking monster. Ooh, so I gotta get rid of his Umi, because right now he's immune to damage, basically. Okay. Yeah, summon sickness stuff. Okay. Well, time to reset our Golem Sentry, and there we go. Yeah, there's no actual summoning sickness in Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Like, you can attack as soon as you are summoned as a monster. Oh, here we go! Attack the moon. Once per turn, when the battle position of a rock monster you control is changed. I do have a rock monster. You can target one spell, trap card your opponent can throw, destroy that target. Perfect. It's nice that they actually added it. Okay. So this is a continuous card, and now we'll change the battle position of Golem Sentry, which will return his monster and now attack the moon triggers as well, destroying his sea. Which makes perfect sense. In Dragon Ball, the moon was destroyed at least twice in the series, once by Master Roshi, once by Piccolo. You can only imagine what devastation that caused to the planet. Alright, let's go in for the kill. I think we have... No, we don't have... exactly lethal damage, but close enough. Thank goodness I got this card, otherwise, yeah, you could have just stalled endlessly with Tornado Wall. What a grand duel. I salute you, my friend. The victory was not easily won, Mako. You're a great duelist yourself. Now give me your star chips. Probably didn't say that, but yeah. Okay. Let's do the reverse duel, but I wanna use one of my own decks for this. I actually remember having a water-based deck. Oh! Yeah, there we go, and he even has his portrait. Great. This is synchro deck based on fish-type monsters. It's been a while though since I played it, so I may not remember all the combos. Yeah, fish type. Oh, there goes that horn of the unicorn. Okay. So, control on water monster, you can normal summon. Okay, koala count is pretty good because you can special summon during time, you can attack. You can treat as a tuner this white moray. Okay, what about Abyss? You can discard one water monster to the graveyard, add one level 3 monster from your deck to your hand. Oh, hang on. So I could use this and white moray to... Yeah, because I also have surface, so I see a combo here already. Okay. Normal summon Mermaid Abyss Spike. Mermaid is like a whole tribe of mermaid and merman monsters, so I'm gonna discard white moray. And I'll add Fishborg Archer to my hand. Now I shall use surface. Special white moray, which with its own effect, when it's special summoned from the graveyard, I can treat it as a tuner monster. And tuner monsters are needed to synchro summon. White Aura Dolphin. Once per turn you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Its attack becomes half its original attack on the this card was destroyed by opponent's card by battle card. If I can set to the graveyard, you can banish one other water monster special summon it, and if you do, treat it as a tuner. Okay, great. So if Yugi does find a way to destroy my dolphin, I can bring it back. Is it a... yeah, I just noticed that joke. Yeah, it's a tuna deck. I suppose I could call it that. I just called it all fish. Like... yeah, okay. Makes sense of oh shit, I just say all fish. But I think there's also a trap card called all fish. Okay, this one, if tribute on fish target, destroy it, and if you draw a card, yeah. Okay, and now Yugi will also be in a difficult position because Horn of the Unicorn goes on top of his deck. So he's gonna draw it next, but unless he has a monster with at least 1700 attack, then he can't challenge my dolphin. And even if he does destroy my dolphin, I can bring it back. Oh, I see. No, I'm not gonna use my dolphin for this. Instead, so this card is in it, you control no monsters during either of your main phases. You can discard one more special summon it. Oh, Fishbog Launcher, if you have a monster in your grave other than Fishbog Launcher, and all of them are water, you can special summon this card from the grave. Do banish it. Okay, so I could do this. almost on Fishborg launcher. Yeah, there's a whole, like the original, I don't remember, something called Fishborg. Yeah, there was a Fishborg card that was so powerful it had to be banned. But then they came up with a whole bunch of other Fishborg cards, so yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna use Fish That Charge, Tribute Fishborg Launcher, to destroy the annoying Swords of Revealing Light. And I drew a card, perfect. Cannot normal summon any or special summon anything from my hand, but Fishborg Launcher comes back because it's in the graveyard and I have other water monsters. Now let's see. Is it worth going into a level 7 Synchro? And this card can target one Fishman special summon, but it cannot attack this turn. You can only use the White Aura Monoceros. Spell you control, okay. So they all have this effect in common that they can come back and become a tuna. Yeah. So technically I could use it to bring back another tuna from my graveyard and go into a level 9 Synchro. Do I have any level 9 Synchro monsters? That's the question. I do not. I have level 10, 8 and 7. Okay. Well, either way I think it's worth it even if I... No, actually I think I deal more damage if I do this first. Yeah. 100 more damage, but every little bit counts. Okay. Poor Yugi must be confused. During this era there was no synchro summoning. He basically brought the deck from the future again here. There was actually a movie called Bonds Beyond Time. And that featured... Oh, I can bring back Abyss Spike. Nice, I can use his effect. And that was during some kind of anniversary, maybe the 20th year anniversary. And... it's gonna send all face up until the end of this turn. Yeah, no, I'm gonna send Archer. And add another Archer to my hand. Okay. And in that, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists from the original series, so Yugi from GX Jaden and Yusei from 5Ds teamed up against the common threat. There was a lot of time travel in there, and I remember there was actually a moment there when Yusei synchro summoned and Yugi was like, synchro, what? Yeah. Well, Jaden should have been surprised as well because there was no synchro summoning in the GX era either. Whitefish Salvage. Interesting artwork. We have like some kind of priest looking at graveyards. You can target one fish monster, add it to your hand. You can only use once per turn. If this can take one fish, either add it or special summon it. Okay. Alright, I'll use Whitefish Salvage then. And get back this guy. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go for the fun factor. Super Ancient Deep Seeking Call account. It requires 2 tributes, or 1 when it's reduced to level 6 with certain card effects like Legendary Ocean. I can discard this card and special summon a whole bunch of fish monsters from my deck. Oh, yeah, Fishborg Planter, White Stingray, Fishborg Launcher. I think it was called Fishborg Trooper, the original one that got banned later. Royal Swamp Eel. Mermail Vistage, let me just show off all kinds of monsters. Fishpork Planter, sure, why not, and also White Stingray. So this came out a long time ago, this card, the Super Ancient Deep Seeking. Fish didn't have a lot of support in Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while, and with the advent of Synchro Summoning and Xyz Summoning, it became a lot better. Okay, unfortunately the effect is negated because of the effect of Quell Account, but it's okay. Let's astonish Yugi even more with some more Synchro plays. Yeah, we use a Moray and a White Stingray. No, that was Royal Swampeel. White Aura Whale. One water tuna and a non-tuna water monster. This guy is Synchro Summoned. You can destroy all your opponent's attack position monsters. This card can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. That is, if all monsters are still alive. If this attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing damage. So it gets rid of the attack position monsters and deals damage to defense position monsters. So it's pretty good for clearing the opponent's field. If this card you control is destroyed by opponent's card, banish one water monster, bring it back, and treat it as a tuna. Okay. Nice. Oh, and the monsters that are summoned by Quell Account can't attack either. Okay, so that's why it's good to have synchros. Okay, whoops. Forgot about that part. It's okay though, because we just won the game. Okay. Now let's win that Red Eyes Black Dragon from Rex. Rex Raptor, I think is his full name. My Valentine sat on a hill having a quiet moment to herself. I don't get it. Thrashing hotshot duelists is usually as fun as a fall as fun as a fall clearance sale. What stereotypical girly thing to say. Why can't I enjoy it anymore? Girl, it's all because of that obnoxious punk Joey. I can't believe such an amateur beat me. I've got to get even with that grinning gutter punk. At that moment, Rex Raptor, whom I dueled and defeated on way to Duelist Kingdom, jumped out and surprised her. It's me, Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, and Dragon. He has some dragons too. And I'm itching to finish that match we started on the boat. Funny, I thought I already knocked you and your Jurassic butt. Think whatever you want, you're about to get stomped. You think I'm gonna waste another minute with the P-Bane like you? Beat it, Dino. Brad, shoot. Oh yeah, she's the one who tells Rex to challenge Joey because, you know, I mean, I guess she wants to use cronies to get his revenge on Joey. Grr. P-Brain, I happen to have a finalist in this year's regional championship, and I'll have you know I've already won 5 star chips. Mai held up her bracelet to show off her star chips. Whoa, how'd you get 8 chips already? From the... oh, I skipped too fast. Joey Wheeler, how could you lose to him? I love to see you try. That gives me an idea. Rex, I'll agree to duel you if you do something for me first. Maya and Rex searched for Yugi and his friends in hopes of finding Joey. It wasn't long before they did. Tell me that's not who I think it is. How are you, Joseph? Oh, he calls him by his full name. Hey, hello, bro spoke. Fireball. Oh, quite an entrance he made. How you doing? Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh fan yourself? I'm just reliving the glory days of Season 1 Duelist Kingdom arc. Ecstatic. So, Joey, is Yugi still fighting all your battles for you? Everyone knows if Yugi wasn't there to hold your hand, you wouldn't have beat me. Isn't that right, Yugi? That's not true. Oh, really? Then I propose he steps out of your shadow here and now. If Joey thinks he's so tough, let's see him play for himself. Think you have the guts to step up and face a duelist? arranged for you. I'm dueling on Mai's behalf. Recognize me? That's Rex Rat. Oh, thank you for the daily energy. I appreciate it. And have fun lurking. Thank you for being here. And perhaps you can learn some more Yu-Gi-Oh! History while you're lurking. Don't you remember, Joey? Rex placed second in the regionals. Well, Joey, you gotta ask Mommy's permission. Wow! I forgot how much shade she threw at Joey. This is your big chance to prove yourself, or are you gonna back out? Don't worry, sis. I'll make you proud. That you are. Yeah, I know you get 300 in the beginning when you follow, so thank you for that. Unless you were lurking before and that's how you accumulated the points. Doesn't matter. I still appreciate it. Bring it! Alright, back to the story deck. Let's see if we have a chance. Okay, not bad. At least we started with a graceful charity. Okay, I don't need 2 cost down, so I'll get rid of 1. I don't want to get rid of any of these smaller monsters either because I can fuse them. So I guess I'll discard Warrior and Beast Warrior monsters gain. This is a Spellcaster, this is a Beast Warrior. You know what, I'll remove cost down because it would make me lose too many cards in my hand. I'll just activate Sogan. And for the moment I'll just set Flame Manipulator. Maybe I get a Polymerization next turn. What do I got in my extra deck anyway? Oh, I can check on their turn, I see. More of the classic field spells, Wasteland, and this is Zombie and Rock Monsters, Trachodon, Tiger Stripe Dragon, Tiger Stripe Dragon, that is often seen racing across the wasteland with tremendous speeds. Well, I do remember that at some point dinosaurs were thought to be dragons, based on the bones that people found. Okay, so this one has... and this one has... okay, so I could create a tie with Tiger Axe. But then I'm open to an attack. The thing is, if he summons something stronger than this, then I'm open to attack anyway. So I think it's best to just slowly get rid of his monster. There we go. Oh, Gilasaurus, yeah, that's... He normal summoned it though, because if he special summoned it, I would have been allowed to special summon monster from my graveyard. Okay. Not looking good. Baby Dragon is too weak. I mean, I might as well go for the 50-50. Let's see if the streamer luck holds up. And if Time Wizard can get me out of this. Okay, I'm gonna call... oh, how cute! Tails has a Kuriboh. This is a version of Kuriboh that came out in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Ah, thank you for the luck boost now, I appreciate it. I gotta pick this one. Okay, I'm gonna say it's Tails, and of course it's Head. Damn it. Okay, well, better luck next time. If necessary, I will possess Joey again and give him a better deck. Yeah. Hindsight. Oh, what's this? Sure, then switch the origin attack of all face-up monsters currently in the field. Oh, okay. Original attack and defense. So, if I use this now, that will weaken his Gillosaurus. And then my baby dragon will be stronger than either of his monsters. Okay. It's not much, but it is something. So I'll use sword and shield. Sword and shield. And baby dragon is not affected because it wasn't on the field, so now it can overpower his monsters. And I bet, I guess I will see when I do the reverse duel, I bet. Oh, look heads before you pressed it, yeah. I think Rex does have Red Eyes Black Dragon in his deck. But we'll see it when we do the reverse duel. Okay. Maybe I should have kept that cost down. Oh! This'll work. Soul Exchange. I believe this was first used by Merrick in Season 2. But now we can use Soul Exchange to use his monster as tribute, so... The heart of the cards is with us, I suppose. Unfortunately, we can't conduct our battle phase this turn because we activated Soul Exchange. It's okay though, at least we made a comeback. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, no, I'm not risking it again. I'll keep this in my hand until I'm able to fusion summon 1000 Dragon. Maybe if I'm in a winning position, but... Oh boy. Actually took some damage there. Miracle Jurassic Egg. While this face card cannot be banished each time it's sent to the grab. Place 2 counters to contribute this card. Special summon them from the deck with level equals then the number of counters that were in this card. So if he needs to have at least one counter because there's no level 0 monster. Okay. Well, I may just need to use Time Wizard again to hopefully clear the field, which does make things more exciting, but either way, I wanna wait until he has more monsters so that they are bigger stakes. Oh! He decided to tribute summon, which means that it's a monster with a lot more. Oh, and there is the Swamp Battle Guard, the 2 ogres or orcs that you mentioned, Mao. But yeah, I would need the Lava Battle Guard on my field as well, so it gains the boost. Okay, what do you think? Should I risk it again with Time Wizard? I will probably lose if I lose this coin toss. You know what? I actually first will test the waters. I will attack and see what he brought. Oh! Sword Arm of Dragon. This Jurassic Juggernaut has spine cover. Okay. Yep. Wait. What? It has 2030 defense. That's very rare. Like, other than these very first cards that came out, you won't see these kind of values. Even a 50 today at the end of a attack and defense value is rare, but 30? Yep, okay. At least it doesn't have enough attack to overcome my Peruses. Alright, now he has 2 monsters. And I just got another freaking Swamp Battle Guard, okay. Screw it, I'm already in a losing position. I might as well, I don't see any other way I can overcome his monsters than go with the coin toss and hope Lady Luck is on our side. What do you think? Heads or tails? Alright, tails. Maybe you're right again this time. Oh! Whoa! You know what? You can clip this now if you want to remember it as a moment of pride in which you helped me win a coin toss. Thank you. Now I am open to attack and lose a lot of life points if he summons something against Time Wizard, but currently I am in a decent position. Yeah, I know, women's intuition, right? Oh, there's two-headed King Rex. So say goodbye to Time Wizard. Ouch. And he has another face down card. I don't know what his other face down card is. That's... Are you kidding me? If I still had cost down, I could summon it without tribute, but... Okay, let me think. Yeah, it wouldn't help because it had the same attack. And yeah, I would just be sending a monster to the graveyard for nothing. I don't think he has Mirror Force or anything like that, but you never know. If I put this to defense, he can just attack over it, so I guess I just gotta keep my fingers crossed and try to destroy his monster. Oh! Well, that's gain then. But you know what? At least he won a coin toss with Time Wizard, and I think that alone made it worth it. Okay, so lesson learned. Joey doesn't have the best decks in the beginning of the campaign. We need to give him a little push. Tribute your opponent's big monsters with Soul Exchange to turn the tables. Well, I actually did that, but it wasn't enough. Alright. Skip. User deck. Let me show off my favorite deck. It's based on Lightsworn monsters that keep sending cards from the deck to the graveyard, which we call milling in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I put in a whole bunch of other cards that benefit from going to the graveyard or activating the graveyard. I even have my Blue Eyes White Dragon in it, so brace yourselves. Ah, same in... okay. Maybe, I don't know if MTG or Yu-Gi-Oh! Is older, may have taken... No, I think MTG is older for sure, because in the beginning we used to call spell cards magic cards, and because it created a little conflict with the Magic the Gathering community, we renamed our magic cards spell cards, so yeah. I mean, that's only in the English TCG version. I think in the Japanese version it's not an issue, they just call it Maho Cardo. But yeah, that's a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! History for you there. We had to rename magic cards into spell cards. I think some early prints of spell cards still mention, like, magic in it, so yeah. Alright, let's start. Since the 80s. Okay, well, it's from Wizards of the Coast, who also are affiliated with D&D, so it makes sense. Okay, so I discarded Wolf, and then I got... draw two cards in my hand, okay. Now we use Lila, Lightsworn Summoner. And I'll discard. Now this would be more useful in the graveyard, but Felice is also a dead card in my hand, so I'd rather special summon Felice because she is a tuner. Do I go for an attack first or... No, because I would deal more damage with Michael, the Arch Lightsworn. Feliz Navidad, yeah. And this also has a useful effect. I pay Ontes on life points and then I banish a card on the field. And when it's destroyed, I can shuffle back Lightsworn monsters and gain life points, and at the end phase I send 3 cards from the top of my deck to the graveyard. Just like that. And I sent Lightsworn Judgment to the graveyard, which allows me to add Judgment Dragon to my hand. This is our ultimate ace card. Oh, and there's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Preferably we would have it not in our hand. Okay, let's see. So we have... So to summon it at Judgment Dragon at all, we would need 4 Lightsworn monsters with different names in the graveyard. Currently we only have 3. So unfortunately I can't get it out yet. But it's, you know, it's part of the fun with the Lightsworn deck is playing the Tetris until I have the exact requirements. Let's see, I do have a way to send Michael to the graveyard. I think if I have a level 8 synchro somewhere, I do. Okay. So here's what we will do. Normal summon Whitestone of Ancients. I will synchro into Stardust Spark Dragon. This is the manga variant of Stardust Dragon, so the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's manga had, I think I mentioned this before, different versions of the anime monsters. I think the anime came first though. Alright. Now, with Michael in the grave, we have our 4 Heights of Monsters, and we can also use Judgment Dragon, which nukes the entire field for 1000 life points. So normally our Stardust Spark Dragon would also be destroyed, but it has an effect in which you can target one card on the field, one face-up card, and this turn it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Which means that once Judgment Dragon goes out, my Stardust Spark Dragon is safe. But their monster is not. Oh, and it's a good thing we got rid of it, because Gale Lizard flips a monster back into the hand. Okay, bounces. That's the term. And that's even game. Almost exactly game. Oh yeah, and I do have Skill Successor in my graveyard. Why not? Let's use it. Can remove it from my graveyard to increase the attack upon my monsters, and there you go. Little Butch beat him in only 4 turns. So I guess you won my star chips. Not only did I win your star chips, but I won your red ice too. Yep. I don't remember when they wagered Red Ice Black Dragon. Because I know there was a moment when he said, okay, you thought you defeated my most powerful monsters, but my most powerful monster is actually Red Ice Black Dragon, and I don't remember the exchange that led to Rex wagering Red Eyes Black Dragon in the duel. But yeah, let's see if we can beat Joey ourselves. And if we even have Red Eyes Black Dragon in our deck, like the story claims. Yeah, but Joey got a better deal, right? Because he got the star chips and a powerful monster, so... I don't remember what Joey wagered, like what would have Rex won from Joey aside from the star chips? I don't know. Okay, he has Dragon's Treasure, so he definitely has some kind of dragon monster in his deck. Right now we're gonna use Fossil Dig, which allows us to search for a dinosaur of level 6 or lower. Well, the best 4 monster that I can summon right now would be Crawling Dragon number 2, which is not actually a dragon, it's a dinosaur. Or the Twin-Headed King Rex. Oh, if you lost him, won't be able to win the prize money. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should rewatch the anime. I think it's on Crunchyroll, at least. Actually, the official YouTube channel of Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has some anime episodes uploaded by now. So I gotta check that out. Okay, so thanks to the field spell, I actually have more attack than his X-Raider. Good. And if he decides to summon something stronger, I can protect myself with Threatening Roar. Oh, there's that soul exchange that the robot is trying to... I don't know other places you could watch it. Yeah, I know. Okay, so there's that Swamp Battle Guard. X-Raider would not get any boost from this, right? Yeah. Well, in that case, let's make this simple then. I'll normal summon Crawling Dragon and use Monster Reborn to bring back my Two-Headed King Rex, which will also be 1800. So now I have backup even though I have to remove one of my monsters. This one actually looks more like a dragon than a dinosaur. Huh. Cost down. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, he decided not to go to the battle phase, which allowed me to... Oh, he has Red Eyes Black... No. So initially this card was called Red Eyes Black Chick, but that seemed to have been an improper translation. So when they came out with a whole bunch of Red Eyes cards, they had to do an errata of this card to make sure that it's not affected by... Actually, no, I remember when the Red Eyes support first came out, they had to keep adding the text except Red Eyes Black Chick. And then, you know, to eliminate this problem in the future, they just decided to rename Red Eyes Black Chick to Black Dragon's Chick. So now, yeah, I don't know if I made any sense there, but this card was the problem card for a while because of its naming and translation from Japanese. So yeah. Well, there's no point in having this summoning this card because I don't have Red Eyes Black Dragon right now, so I just summon Trachodon. Well, let's say you print out a bunch of cards that say, okay, search for a monster, for a Red Eyes monster in your deck. And then they had to add, except Red Eyes Black Chick. That's because it wasn't actually a Red Eyes monster in the Japanese text. It was sort of a mistranslation and simply associated with Red Eyes Black Dragon because it helps you summon it. But it was... So because they didn't want to keep creating cards and add the exception except Red Eyes Black Chick, they just renamed it to its proper name, Black Dragon's Chick. So yeah, that's... And since then they brought out a lot more useful Red Eyes cards anyway, so this card would not be used at all, but yeah. There were a bunch of cards like these, like I believe Mechanical Spider was later renamed Karakuri Spider, just because it was in fact named Karakuri in the Japanese card text, and they came up with a Karakuri archetype later, which I can show up as one of my decks later on. But okay. So both monsters are taken out, but my Trachodon is now free to attack directly, and Joe is once again in a tight spot. He only has 2 cards in his hand. Then again, my monsters are not in a much better position either. Oh, this card is discarded each time a dinosaur moves, and okay. I'll just set this in defense for protection. Let's see what Joey's got. Also, a little fun fact with naming and translation, I just remembered something. So, at some point, I don't know if Joey used it first. Yeah, I think Joey used it and then Yugi summoned it with Monster Report. Joey fused Summon Skull and Red Eyes Black Dragon into monster that is called in the English TCG Black Skull Dragon. But in the Japanese version, that's called Black Demon's Dragon. And 2 series later, they came up with a monster named in the Japanese version Red Demon's Dragon. So when it was translated, it was actually called Red Dragon Archfiend. So if they had gone with the same naming conventions back in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! As in 5Ds, Black Skull Dragon would actually be called Black Dragon Archfiend. So just a bit of useless trivia for you. I could summon, sure, and why not? I have another one and I can equip it with Dragon's Treasure to make it a little stronger. Okay. Will we win before we have a chance to summon our Red Eyes Black Dragon, I wonder? Well, I guess we do. But maybe I'll draw it now. Nope. Yep, no wonder I lost in my first duel. Rex seems to have the upper hand in this matchup. It's okay. We basically have confirmation that he does in fact have Red Eyes Black Dragon in his current deck. And we can deal exactly enough lethal damage, which gets us some more style points. Okay, Evil Spirit of the Ring. This is the third appearance of Yami Bakura, or just Bakura as he was known. It was a bit confusing because both the good guy, he was named Bakura, and also the evil spirit was named Bakura as well, because he was the spirit of Thief King Bakura. It's weird, and he was also an avatar of Zork Necrophage, so yeah, it's a whole thing, but interestingly enough, he was a minor character in the first season, and he was recurring throughout the other seasons and episodes, and Yami Bakura ended up becoming the final villain of Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. Later that night, the team settled down for dinner when they were visited by their high school friend Bakura. Bakura is actually, I think, his family name. Ryo is his Ryo Bakura. Yeah, that's his first name. As they chatted around the campfire, the conversation soon turned to dueling. Let's have a duel right now, not for starships, but just for a little fun. I'm down with that. After all the starship stuff, it would be nice to have a duel with no strings attached. I agree. I think just a regular old duel sounds like a great idea. Regular old duel. Well, it's not gonna be a regular duel. Before we get started, there's a little something I'd like to share with you, and especially with you, Yugi. No, it can't be a Millennium item? Yes, and the magic of my Millennium Ring will take us to the Shadow Realm. Also, fun fact, Shadow Realm was an invention of the dub of the anime. They alluded some Realm of Death or Realm of Shadows, but it wasn't like an actual thing until the translation. But it fit in well with the lore and magic of the world, so yeah. They basically kept Shadow Realm and Shadow Games as a way to avoid calling people, saying that you kill people or send them to hell or stuff like that. Why are you doing this, Bakura? You have something I want, and I aim to take it. Bakura, possessed by some unknown spirit, used the power of the Millennium Ring to lock away his friends' souls. Their souls have been locked away, and now, after waiting for countless centuries, the legendary Millennium Puzzle is mine. Just as Bakura tried to grab the Millennium Puzzle, it started to glow. The spirit within the puzzle awoke, manifesting himself in Yugi. Good thing Yugi had a spare soul with him. You want my Millennium Puzzle, and you're gonna have to duel me for it. But if I win, you'll release my friends and send us all back. Haha! I agree to your ridiculous terms, Yugi, but I promise you, there is more at stake here than you comprehend, and this is one Shadow game that you cannot win. Well, let's see about that, shall we? Yeah, this was the point in which Yugi and his friends were all inside monster spirits. And yeah, there was some plot convenience where Yugi was able to use his Millennium's Puzzle to switch, to make the evil Bakura and the good Bakura swap places, and yeah, he was able to defeat Bakura without endangering the Ryo. And yeah, we thought that was the last time we saw the spirit, but it wasn't. Okay, so here's a burn deck, it seems. Coffin Cellar. What the heck is with all these weak ass monsters? Oh, Flame Swordsman. He did use Flame. Yeah, he did summon Flame Swordsman, which wasn't a fusion monster, and that's what. This is the one that had Joey's spirit in it. guess I'll summon Masaki the Legendary Swordsman, it's my strongest monster. I think Yami Bakura was the first guy who ever actually set monsters on the field. I remember they were like wondering, why does he set them? Why doesn't he summon them in attack or defense position? Well, it turned out that he had a bunch of flip monsters like Man-Eater Bug. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember. I think Thea was the Magician of Fate. And yeah, Yugi was the Dark Magician. It was also the first time Yugi and Yami Yugi, or as later we would find out, Aten, were seen as two different entities having their own mind. Okay, Kage Ningen, that means Shadow Human. Flame Manipulator. Oh! I just threw away the fusion material for Flame Swordsman. If I drew Polymerization now, it would be in trouble, but... Oh, I do have Monster Reborn for later. Okay, well... Good luck, Yugi. Now I don't know why I went to battle phase. They better have given us some good spell of trap cards at least. Not all these level 2 and level 3 monsters. Oh, Morphing Jar. Yeah, I remember this one. It was dangerous because it could send monsters straight to the graveyard and... yeah. They would then be reaped by the Reaper of cards in the other realm. Okay. Well, we do in fact have Raigeki. Unfortunately, we lost our Monster Reborn. And we have Mirror Force too. I think I'll save Raigeki for a rainy day. And is Yugi just using an amalgam of cards from his friends? Because I remember Happy Lover was Thea's card. Okay. I'm gonna bait Bakura into attacking. Damn it. Okay, it's reconnected. Aha! I think he hasn't used Mirror Force that often in his deck, but I know in the final duel between the two Yugis it was used for... Oh, heck! Wow, he has 2 Monster Reborns. I mean, that's almost cheating because it's normally a once per... You can only have 1 copies of it, but... Yeah, he did use Monster Reborn a lot to bring back his friends from the graveyard so that they don't get reaped by the Reaper of cards. Okay. In that case, I will special summon Masaki the Legendary Swordman. Now we use Polymerization. To bring out Joey in the form of the Flame Swordsman. It actually kinda looks like him too. His face at least. Oh! I didn't know he had a special animation, but I'm not complaining. Okay, and I can still normal summon, so I will tribute Happy Lover for Summon Skull. And Summon Skull doesn't have a special animation. Shame. He deserves one. Okay. Thankfully none of Bakura's cards stopped us. We'll see. The reverse duel. Throughout the series, Yugi ended up fighting Bakura several more times, at least 2 more times. Once in the Battle City, and then again, I think at the very end of in the final season, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna risk a Man-Eater bug, I'm just gonna use Raigeki. Oh, it was Morphing Jar, okay. That could have replenished his hand, but also mine, and I'll just end it now. With Flame Swordsman. With the destruction of the evil spirit's last card, Bakura was freed from the grip of the evil spirit. Are you okay, Bakura? I am now, thanks to you. Where'd you get your Millennium Ring? My father picked it up in one of his trips. Told me it's from ancient Egypt. He was shopping in a merchant's bazaar when the Millennium Ring caught his eye. The man who sold the ring to my father said he had something to do with Duel Masters, but that never made any sense to me since the card game is new and the ring is clearly ancient. When my father got back, he gave it to me. He said he felt I was destined to have it. Also, we have Bakura's father to thank for him being possessed by an evil spirit throughout much of the anime. Okay, but let's see. Does he actually have a chance of defeating Yugi and taking... Yeah, because if he won this duel, the anime would have ended right there with the death of Yugi and all his friends. There was no out of this one. Pegasus probably would have still wanted to try to get his hands on the Millennium items. But yeah, okay. Minamushi Warrior, it's a rock monster. Headless Knight, okay. It goes from the portrait, Field of Dreams, yeah, these were also... These were actually from Season 2, but it's okay. Oh wow. Raigeki and Monster Reborn right away, okay. Yeah, we won't now. Okay, do I have anything that's more powerful than Headless Knight? No. Well, at least I can get rid of Masaki, which means he won't be able to get out Flame Swordsman so easily. I know he should have Change of Heart in his deck somewhere, at least in the anime he had it. That was his favorite card, and that's what actually turned the tide, because Change of Heart spell card had the spirit of the good Bakura, Ryo, and he refused to obey the evil Bakura, and yeah, the Change of Heart actually went into Bakura's other monsters. No, he did, I think, take control of one of Yugi's monsters, but he wanted to take control of Dark Magician, but yeah, that didn't work out. Okay. Well, Morphing Jar is nice, so I can get more cards and also deal some damage with Coffin Seller, but for now I just want to trench in with the ghost of the gross ghost of Fled Dreams. Okay. It's a mouthful. Nice. We get some reflect some damage back at Yugi. Electric Lizard, a non-zombie type monster attacking it cannot attack on its following turn. Okay. That doesn't help us much, so I'd rather set my Morphing Jar now and get a new hand. This card, I believe, is also limited because of how good drawing 5 cards is, because you can technically have 0 cards in your hand currently and suddenly draw 5 cards, so yeah, it's pretty good. Not to mention the ability of also disrupting the opponent's hand. Oh, there it is, change of heart. Right. Perhaps we are able to make it work. Oh! I must make it work because he summoned his summoned skull. Stupid controller. Okay. It's a problem though, because this control only lasts until the end of the turn, so I must return Summon Skull to him. So unless I get... Yeah, unless I get a monster that I can tribute, it won't work. So I'll just use my Morphing Jar again. And hopefully he doesn't have enough firepower to take me out next turn. Oh crap, he has Graceful Charity, okay. Well, it still takes damage from Coffin Seller because it just sent cards to the graveyard. Oh, Pot of Greed too. Okay. We may need to possess the Possessing Spirit ourselves and give him a better deck. Okay, well, he has 5 monsters right now, so this is the best time to activate just Desserts. I think it's over for us because Summon Skull can get rid of that. Morphing Jar. Yeah, it's too late. I take exactly enough. No! I still have 100 life points left. Okay. I'm glad he decided to attack with his stronger monster, otherwise, yeah. Whoa, he has Lightning Storm and another Graceful Charity. Whoa. These early decks are crazy, like multiple copies of limited or even forbidden cards. Okay. Right. This is the moment. Change of heart on Summon Skull. It's mine now. Fun fact, Change of Heart was banned for the longest time, but they unbanned it I think a few years ago because of all the power creep. It just wasn't OP enough anymore to be worth the ban list. Okay, so yeah, I will tribute it later for the Earl of Demise so Yuki doesn't get it back. But first I will attack. Get rid of his knight. Actually my knight that he stole himself. How does it feel? Get one of your monsters stolen. So this is the moment where I tribute. Oh, thank goodness. I forgot that any monster that is sent to the graveyard now deals 300 damage. So he took the damage because it was his monster that was sent to his graveyard. Okay. Well, Robin Goblin is pretty good because it allows me to disrupt the opponent's hand, but he has 3 monsters, so he could, and a bunch of cards, he could, yeah, that's one of the things that he could do. He can bring back his Dark Magician that's in the graveyard. I was gonna say he could also tribute summon, but yeah. There it was, Dark Magician conveniently in the graveyard. I mean, with 3, I think he even has 3 monster reborns, not even 2, so yeah. It's game over. What's happening? I can hear the music. Oh, the AI was a bit stuck, I suppose. Okay. Let's show Bakura how it's done. Which one? This is fun. This is a mix of the Shadow and Worm archetypes. Basically, this two is kind of in team with Bakura because it has a bunch of flip monsters, just like he has Morphing Jar and Morphing Jar Man-Eater Bug. Okay, let's see when this can destroy it. Excuse me. I could use Shadow Fusion right now, but I'd rather wait to see what Yugi's move is. And just play it slow for now. Claw Reacher, okay. That has only 1000 attack and he didn't dare to attack me. Okay then. I will flip it and use its effect to add a worm monster to my hand, level 4 lower though. So fun fact about the worm archetype, there is one for each letter in the English alphabet. So we have A for Apocalypse, Zex for X, Kartaros for C, Dimicles for D, Yagan for Y, and we have King for K, Queen for Q, and so on. And we have 0 for Z. So not all worms are useful, but a lot of them are. Okay. I guess this is a good time as any to use Shadow Fusion, and I'll bring out my Tustic Construct by sending Shadow Dragon and Worm Jet Eclipse to the graveyard. I have this, if you remember, the alternate in an alternate artwork in Master Duel. Okay, Shadow Construct goes up, and so does Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon allows me to destroy Yugi's face-down spell or trap card. Oh, Monster Reborn! Brave of him to just set it. Okay, now which one should I add? Discard Central Shadow card from it. Might as well just keep it. No, I could send Squamata. In which case I can send another Shadow card. But then I can send Beast and draw a card. Sure. Let's thin the deck as much as possible. I mean, the shadows are doing most of the work here, but the worms are also pretty good. I have the worm 0, which... Oh, I do have some synchro monsters here, as well as Shadow Construct, the Link monster, which requires two. I think this was the whole catalyst for the idea for this deck. It requires two flip monsters, and I was like, okay, what other monsters are flip monsters aside from Shadow? Oh, the worms. So yeah, that's how I came up with the idea. Worm 0, 2 or more reptile monsters, and it gains more effects the more reptiles I use, but the thing is, the only way I could get a high number of worms and get it out at all is with future fusion, but sadly we don't have that in our hand right now. Okay, let's see. Nebula Meteorite. W probably stands for win. Change all face-down monsters in the field to face-up defense position. During the end phase, change all face-up light reptile monsters to then draw one card for each. After that, special summon level 7 or higher light reptile monsters. So yeah, it's worm support. Oh, we can still normal summon, so let's see. Do I have a level 6 synchro? I do, in fact. Hyper Psychic Riser or Coral Dragon. I mean, I could go for Coral Dragon if I want to inflict maximum damage. So let's do that. So instead of setting it, I just normal summon Shadow Falco. And I won't go into Shadow Construct, I will instead synchro for Coral Dragon. Now this is something I couldn't have done when the game first came out because of Master Rule 4. I would have needed to first put a Link monster here. Otherwise, I could have only summoned this Shadow Construct into the extra monster zone, and I couldn't have Synchro summoned because I needed to open up more extra deck monster fields. It was a weird ruling. Okay. I will discard one of the W Nebulas, I don't need two of them. And just destroy their monster, and I might as well set the other. And go for direct attacks. And Coral Dragon is also tuna. It can... There are a number of synchro monsters that are double as tuna monsters, so you can summon even more powerful synchro monsters. Okay, I will use W Nebula Meteorite. Yeah, I revealed their happy lover. Okay. Okay, I will not use Coral Dragon's effect just now. Let's see, what else can we do with Shadow Fusion? Oh, another construct. Of course. Also, El Shadow Construct requires a light monster, and worms are also light monsters, so it works out perfectly. Okay, El Shadow Construct. And the El Shadow Construct in Graveyard also activates. Allows me to get back a Shadow Spell or Trap card. And the one on the field now sends another Shadow monster to the graveyard. Let's see, what should we send? I don't need to destroy any Spell or Trap cards. What does Shadow Core do when I send it? Substitute, if this card is sent to the graveyard, target one Shadow Spell Trap card. Except Shadow Core, so this also allows me to recover. Re-Shadow Wendy, if you can insert, okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Shadow monster from your deck in face down defense position except Re-Shadow Wendy. Okay, sure. I'll go for this one. And I'm gonna set Shadow Dragon, why not? And we can just go for the win right now. I'm not gonna even bother to use Coral Dragon's effect, it would be a bit of an overkill. I mean, I am a villain, but I do have standards, so I'll just attack for the exact damage needed to win the duel. Okay, Panic Attack. So this is against one of the Eliminators, Panic. I remember this duel, he had like flamethrowers, I think, installed on the dueling field, and he even tried to burn Yugi when he lost, but yeah, because he was an ancient pharaoh with magic, he was immune to the flames, and he just mind crushed Panic at the end, so I think he died. When Thea, Tristan and Joey awoke, they thought Yugi's duel against Bakura was only a dream. I just dreamt that Bakura went totally mental. Same here, last time I snoozed while dueling cards. Last time I snoozed with dueling cards under my pillow. Sleep well, guys? Ah, Bakura, don't hurt me. Yeah, this is at this point Ryo Bakura joins the gang, and he's pretty much just there to provide commentary. That sounded like my... The team ran through the forest clearing and saw a very large duelist defeating... Bye-bye, birdies. My harpies, they're gone. I think you mean eliminated just like you. Mai, are you okay? This slideshow freak's giving you a hard time? That's right, just like Pegasus pays me to do. Roll out all the dueling field. Root out all the dueling field on this island and dispose of it, yeah. I love how he has those two large wristbands with a whole bunch of star chips so that he has plenty to wager. Does that make you a garbage man? This is no joke. Panic's the one of the island's eliminators, and if you don't get out of here, he's gonna do to you what he did to me. Check out her duelist club, not a star chip left. You out of the tournament, Mai? I am. It all happened so fast. The way Panic duels, I just lost it. Ha! She was one of my easiest victims yet. Panic pushed Mai to the ground. You creep, there's no excuse for pushing a girl. I've dealt with a lot of bullies in my life, and I'm afraid there's only one way to deal with them. You have to stand up to them. Let's see. You try your intimidation tactics against me, Panic. I don't scare easy, especially when I'm standing up for my friends. Yugi, huh? Must be my lucky day. Pegasus promised a generous bounty to the eliminator who defeats you. Think he'd throw in some extra cash for inflicting bodily harm? Yeah, he's a creep. I'll wager all my star chips I have to win Mai's. It's a deal. If you win, I'll give you all 8 of her star chips because your bet makes no difference to me. What do you mean? What I mean, little Yugi, is when you duel against Panic, you're putting much more than just your measly star chips on the line. I can see your fear growing in your eyes. I do believe you're beginning to panic. Like Spawns too. Are you finished blowing smoke, Panic? I love how it's with a capital K. The last time someone had the nerve to talk to me like that, I broke them in half. Now let's duel. Alright. If I remember correctly, he has a bunch of zombie monsters and fiend monsters, and he has a castle. Yeah, he could probably eliminate people just by, you know, crushing their bones with his physical strength, but it's a good thing that he's also a duelist. Alright. Summon the... And I remember his field was also completely dark, so they couldn't use any of his monsters until he used Swords of Revealing Light. But at some point he did have Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress, and he ordered his monster to do an attack just in the dark so that he could reveal the monsters just for a second. Okay. Well, time to go on the offense then. Frenzied Panda. I don't remember him having that, but okay. Lure of Darkness. Okay, so he too got the modern card treatment. Dark Assailant. Okay. Alright, I will tribute my Celtic Guardian for Curse of Dragon. Let's see what he's got. Another Frenzied Panda, okay. Horn of the Unicorn gave me a pretty good position. I'm very curious about the reverse duel now, if Panic even stands a chance. Didn't show anything impressive so far. Ah, good old Kuribo, okay. I will go on the offense with Giant Soldier of Stone. Since I'm in a good position. Another Dark Assailant, okay. So far he's all talk. It's all about inflicting fear and whatnot, but we haven't seen anything from him yet. Oh, Zombie Master. Okay, now we're talking. You know what? No. Yeah, all bark and no bite. Use Spellbinding Surf to stop him from attacking. Now you can still use its effect to discard a zombie and summon a zombie. But yeah. See, I see he has an extra deck, so maybe he has some fusion monster. I doubt they gave him synchro monsters. Okay, polymerization. We just need Gaia the Fierce Knight now so that we can go into Gaia the... Okay, so that's his tactic. He's gonna make the game crash, so that I cannot win. Okay. Alright. I'll use this moment then to go on another quick break and I'll be back afterwards. Stay tuned. Okay, back at it. Game crashes won't stop us from experiencing the Yu-Gi-Oh story, so let's go back to regular Yu-Gi-Oh. And where were we? Okay, let's see. Okay, we have... Yeah, we have quite a few duels left to... Yeah, this one is Season 2. For the end of the arc. But I won't let him get away with a crash. Thank you, thank you. Of course he's gonna go first, he's not friendly enough to let us go first. Oh, Catapult Turtle, I remember he also used this to somehow get rid of his castle or something, I don't remember. Or deal direct damage, yeah. Because he didn't have enough monsters to overcome. Actually, I think he only used Catapult Turtle against Rebecca later on. Heck if I remember. Okay, well, this could be a problem. Thankfully I have Mirror Force. Don't have a monster strong enough to get over his Dragon Zombie. Yeah, might as well get rid of two of these monsters. We traded one card for two, so that's good. Skeleton Guardian. I just realized I was leaning forward a bit because I was focusing very intent on winning. Pretty sure I would have won if the game hadn't crashed. Oh! Okay then. He's actually putting up a fight this time. Ryo Kishin, okay. He used Mirror Force himself. So yeah. Mother Grizzly, interesting. This one is destroyed, I get to special summon a water monster to replace it. I think this was also the intended way for me to get out Catapult Turtle. But it's okay. It's interesting because it's a water monster, even though it doesn't have a lot to do. It's like it's a bear and it's a beast warrior instead of a beast. Some strange typing on this one. Okay. We also have Spellbinding Circle to protect ourselves. Okay. Alright, just to be safe, even though I don't think he has two Mirror Forces, which was also limited to one for a long time, I'll just switch Beaver Warrior to defense position. I couldn't win this turn anyway, don't have enough damage. Okay. There's no Mirror Force. What's the matter, Panic? Ran out of ammo. Ah, I did use this in the anime. Yellow Luster Shield increases defensive monsters by 300, okay. And he now actually have... Oh, he has another one. So he might have a monster now that has more defense that I can go against. Let's see how much exactly. Because there may be a way around it. Oh, Castle of Dark Illusions, yep, okay. Increase the defense, attack and defense of all zombie type monsters. As long as this card remains face up and continues to increase by 200 points during each, yep, it will gain more and more attack. Alright, so I cannot... I may not be able to attack over it, but I can use the effect of Catapult Turtle to slowly grind his life points down. And I also have Spellbinding Circle to protect myself. Oh, actually, it's a fiend itself, so he won't become much stronger than this. Alright then. And it doesn't have enough attack, but yeah. There's just no way for me to get over him, so my only hope is to keep sacrificing my monsters with Catapult Turtle. And eventually I can defeat him. So it's always half the attack of the monster. And sure, no, I won't put Grizzly to defense, because then I just invite him to attack over it with a weaker monster. I remember in the anime there was, of course, some BS where he attacked with Gaia the Dragon Champion. He attacked the castle, couldn't destroy it, but destroyed the so-called flotation rings, and then the castle crashed down on Panic's other monsters and they were destroyed and they couldn't go anywhere because Yellow Laughter Shield also trapped them inside the circle, so they couldn't free. It was crazy. Okay, so now we have almost all the pieces to summon Gaia the Dragon Champion, by the way, so I'm gonna set Mystical Elf, and I won't use Catapult Turtle's effect this turn because if all goes well, I can summon Gaia the Fierce Knight by tributing these other two monsters and use Catapult Turtle's effect to finish the game, so I think I'm just gonna chill and not attack at all. Yummy, yes, darkness. Oh? Reaper of the Cards. Oh yeah, he had this too. Yami Bakura had this as well, yeah, okay. Select one trap card, yeah, it doesn't gain the flip effect, though, okay. Right, so it's stronger than most of my monsters now, but trying to disconnect my controllers, it won't work. Okay, I'm gonna use my Spellbinding Circle. Stop his Reaper. And now he's pretty much screwed. Yeah, I could... So what do you think? Attacking or effect damage? You know what? I'm gonna attack. This will be enough damage. Screw this, he nailed it, yeah. Nobody beats Panic, nobody! Yugi, you were incredible. Your million puzzle has more power than we thought. Yugi, I don't know what to say. Here, these star chips are yours. So yeah, this is how Mai basically becomes friends with them and later. I fight my own bad Mai. Yugi risks his life in this duel for you, but I know. There's no point in arguing. She's way too tickle, but if she's rather be booted off the island, I'll take him. You think me losing all my star chips is funny, Joey Wheeler? I thought you didn't want them, Mai. Give them back. Of course, you can have them. They're yours. Really? I love how he messed with her. You can tell that he likes her too. Didn't you learn anything from this duel? You can't always keep your defenses up because they'll just get between you and the other people who are trying to be your friends. So can't you let your shield down just this one time? Well, I'm really curious what Panic actually has in store. Okay, Reaper of the Cards, yep, I need a tribute for that. Also King of Yami Makai. Also need a tribute for that. Alright. Well then. I will set a monster and set up my defenses with Mirror Force. Next turn I can bring out either King of Yami Makai or Reaper of the Cards. The Reaper of the Cards would be more useful. Okay, this I would definitely Mirror Force because if I destroy it in battle, he just replaces it with another monster. Oh. Okay, if you wanna use Monster Reborn on that, sure. Okay, he didn't... Yeah, he didn't set a trap card, so no use for to go for Reaper of the Cards. Instead, I will tribute my Ryukishin for King of Yami Makai. And sure, summon your other Mother Gizli or your Catapult Turtle, it won't make much difference. Okay. Actually, it will make some difference because you can set it to defense position and I can't attack over it. Not yet, at least. Sakuretsu armor. We haven't seen... I think we only seen this once in the anime and it was in GX. Oh. I guess the AI possessing Yugi is not that clever. He just tributed itself for 500 damage and left himself vulnerable. Okay. Well then, I shall just set Castle of Dark Illusion. Mammoth Graveyard, okay. Interesting that it's called Mammoth Graveyard even though it's technically a Mammoth Zombie. Not even that, it's just a full-fledged dinosaur, it's not even a zombie monster. And there were some weird typings in these early cards. Okay, now he does have a trap card, and I know he can have a Mirror Force. So I'm not gonna attack this turn, instead I'm gonna tribute set Reaper of the Cards, which when flipped face up can get rid of trap cards, so I'll wait. Oh, of course, summon Skull. Powerful monster, too bad I have a trap card of my own. And it's time to reap his trap card. it's actually polymerization, so it's... Okay, well, at least we know it's not a threat. Dark Fusion, this is Jaden's card. What could... Barox. Oh, that's why he has Frenzied Panda. It fuses with Ryukishin into Barox. Okay. Well then, let's end this duel in style. Actually, it's not gonna be enough. But it's still okay. Your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Okay. But it can still be destroyed by Mirror Force because it's not targeted by it. Yeah, these weird attack values, 1380, that's 530. I think it's because back in style that why? Yeah. I think back in the anime the field spells didn't give a flat amount of attack, they gave a percentage, so in the reference to that they gave these weird values to monsters. I think that's the only explanation I can find to it, but yeah. Calculating remaining life points can be a bit of a fuss with all these weird values, so... Oh! Yeah, too bad Reaper of the cards can only reap trap cards. Now he has his ace monster. And the Mother Grizzly too, great. 20 damage, right. Well, I hope we have another Mirror Force. No, we don't. I think it's time we gave Panic a better deck. If he's gonna be eliminating people, he should have better cards after all. Okay, Zombie Master, not very useful to us right now. Doesn't have enough attack, I don't have a card in my hand to special summon a zombie. All I can do is set it in defense and pray. Oh, yeah. Had he attacked with Giant Soldier of Stone, it would be game over now if he attacked with it first. Looks like we got one more chance. Great. Yummy. Alright. And it. I think if we surrender, we still get some points, but let's just do it. I even have an idea of what deck to use as Panic. Oh no, not. I'm gonna quit. Reverse. Okay, user deck. And I'm gonna give him the most ironic deck ever with the cutest and sweetest monsters you could think of that would truly strike terror in the hearts of his opponents. The Madolce cards. Madolce comes from hand. Alright, let's see. What's our plan here? We have Madolce ticket. Okay, so don't have too big of a play here. Don't have any level 3. Okay, yeah, I should fill out my extra deck a bit. It's okay. So yeah, I will either way I will probably have to start with Madolce Milfoil. So all of these Madolce cards in some way are references to actual sweets, except they added more animal names, or like Hoot Cake, Milfoil instead of Milfoil. Magdalene, I think that's also a reference to some kind of cake or tart. Okay, I activate Milfoil's effect and I add not Hoot Cake but Magdalene. And now I will do the Link Summon, which is way out of very anachronistic, but yeah, we now have a nun at our side. Nothing scarier than nuns, right? Well, this card points to Madolce spell and trap cards. Okay, yep. And when this would be destroyed, I can return a Madolce card from my graveyard to the deck instead. Yeah, fresh start. Oh, we don't have enough attack to get over their monster. It's okay. I will set my body as a shield, which will protect us from the likes of Raigeki and Mirror Force, so we'll end our turn here. And next turn we can make some plays with Hoot Cake. Horn Imp, okay. Oh, and he's gonna attach Horn of the Unicorn to it. Oh, you think you can get over my monster, huh? Not a chance. I will return my Milfoil, sure. Doesn't matter, Madolce ticket goes up whenever a monster is returned to the deck. I can either add to my hand or special summon a monster. Wait, what is their Beaver Warrior? It's at... okay, good. So I have a special summon Madolce Petincessor. And I will use her effect to special summon another Madolce monster. I could go for Pudding Says, but Pudding Says would be too weak. So instead maybe I should go for... well, why not? I'll go for a Hoot Cake. Now we can show off all the shenanigans that can happen in this deck. Okay, first of all, Hoot Cake's effect can only be used once per turn, so multiple copies won't help us, but I can use Hoot Cake's effect, banishing Madolce Magdalene from my graveyard, and that allows me to special summon Messengelato. Messenger and Gelato combined. Someone here is possessed by an owl. Who? And then you say who, right? Or you. I got the pun. Alright then. I will use Madolce Chateau's effect. This deck can really swarm the field with monsters and also clear the opponent's field and go for potential OTK. So this one gives all Madolce monsters 500 attack and defense. When something would be sent to the deck, it can be added to the hand instead. But right now we're gonna be doing this. Wait, I don't have any other Madolce monsters. that case, I'll do this first. I will normal summon my second Hoot Cake. And I will link summon my second Madolce Fresh Start with my 2 Hoot Cakes. Now I will overlay my Petincessor and Messengelato. For Madolce Queen, Tiramisu, combination of tiara and tiramisu, of course. And I'll detach one material and send these two back to the deck. Oh, I don't need that yet. Madolce Chateau? No, I won't use Madolce Chateau's effect. I will use Madolce Chateau's effect here though to add Hoot Cake, it's better in my hand. Now I can return 2 cards my opponent controls to the hand. Actually to the deck. Not even. Okay. Madolce Ticket goes off. So I can add or special summon. Yeah, let's special summon a monster. Madolce Puddingcess, the heir to the throne. But no monarch rules forever, so eventually she's replaced by the Puddingcess, and as she becomes Madolce Puddingcess Chocolat à la mode. And she has 3000 attack. Now I can return one Madolce monster to my deck. Fortunately, its second effect won't go off because I don't have Madolce Puddingcess as a material, but now Madolce Puddingcess has more attack because as long as I have no monsters in my graveyard, I gain 800 attack and defense. Let's see, do I go for any other link plays? No, there's no reason. Yeah, she has a lot of cake. And not even Mirror Force would save Yugi right now. And just like that, Yugi is eliminated by Sweets. Oh! Never mind. He has Spellbinding Circle, which cannot change his specialization or attack. Okay. Well, he bought himself another turn. But that's all he's got. And he just drew Horn of the Unicorn because that gets sent to the top of the deck, and now it's over. Just because he was a meanie to my Puddingcess Chocolat à la mode, I will destroy his spell card like that. Hoot Cake won't be able to use its effect. So yeah, let's just go for game. Attack with the princesses and humiliate Yugi. Oh, a Silver Fang. Well, that won't be enough to stop me. And Yugi has been eliminated, and with that Yu-Gi-Oh ends because without any starships he can't go on. Maybe Joey becomes the next champion because he still has starships, and I don't know. Pegasus probably also gets the Millennium Puzzle, and maybe he revives his wife. So yeah. Okay, we will probably continue the story some other time. I wanna enjoy myself a bit with some actual challenges. Let's see. There's some season 5 and season 6 people here as well. Bandit Keith is a fun character and very American, especially with that bandana of his. Let's see, what do I use though to defeat him? Also very poetic because I hate pendulum monsters, so it will feel good to remove him. Oh, my Gravekeeper deck. This should work. So just check some DMs. So this is a Gravekeeper deck. It centers around cards associated with Merrick. Although actually the Gravekeepers didn't make a... like the Gravekeeper monsters didn't make an appearance until Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Okay, so this one special summons something from the graveyard. No, that's not gonna help us right now. I'm just gonna add Necro Valley Throne. And I'll add a Gravekeeper monster from deck to hand. How about Gravekeeper Assailant? Doesn't really matter, because now I'll just normal summon Gravekeeper Spiritualist. This one wasn't in the original set of Gravekeeper monsters, it was added as a support later. Pretty cute looking lady with what I can only assume is a cat mask. So she has an effect where during the main phase, if Necro Valley is on the field, which it is, you can fusion summon one spellcaster fusion monster from the extra deck using only this card you control and other monsters from your hand or field. Or is it another monster from your hand or field as fusion material? Yeah, so basically it skips polymerization. And I have a bunch of... I pretty much gathered all of the spellcaster fusion monsters that I can think of. At least those that are worthwhile. I even have a Dark Magician card in the extra deck for this. As well as the powerful Quintet Magician, which I hope I'll be able to get out. Okay, Gravekeeper Servant effect. At the end phase I can add the Gravekeeper card to my hand. Let's make it another Necro Valley Throne. So this one cannot be destroyed by... Okay, hang on. My opponent is activating a bunch of cards. I can't check much. Okay. So there's a bunch of normal monsters that are also pendulums. Alright. Fun fact, there used to be separate pendulum zones, like right here at the side of the field. But after Master Rules 4, they moved the pendulum zones to the Spell and Trap card zone, so that kind of weakened pendulum plays. The idea of pendulum summoning is that you put monsters that can also be treated as spell cards called pendulum cards, and they have this so-called pendulum scale, the one that you see with red and blue there, 7 and 2. And then you can pendulum summon monsters that are in between these levels 2 and 7. I think it doesn't include 7 and 2, so level monsters level 3, 4, 5 or 6. And you can pendulum summon monsters either from your hand or from the extra deck if you have a pendulum monster there. Pendulum monsters, can't believe how many times I say pendulum today, have a special thing, a special ruling where instead of going to the graveyard, when destroyed, they get sent to the extra deck face up. And and yeah, you can pendulum summon them back afterwards, but enough talk. Let's go for Necro Valley Throne. Add on the Gravekeeper monster. Really doesn't matter, I just want one of them. Something that's unique. Yeah, and I generally don't like the design of pendulum monsters. Like, these are normal monsters, so at least it doesn't have a wall of text, but you see how the borders are in between a spell card and the monster card, and then you have the effect on the top, which is the pendulum effect, and then below it is the actual monster effect. Now, these are normal monsters, so they don't have effects, but they do have flavor text, so yeah. Alright, so what's the plan here? Destroy everything, right? Yes. Gonna summon Gravekeeper's Headman and use its effect to bring back Gravekeeper's Spiritualist from my grave, face up. First I will use Gravekeeper's Supernaturalist effect so that I can fetch a card at the end of turn. And now, let the fun start. I will use Gravekeeper Spiritualist effect, and I'm infusing 5 different spellcasters in my hand and field. I know that's a lot of cards, but it's worth it. To bring out the ultimate Quintet Magician. And with it, I can destroy every card my opponent controls. So yeah, you see those pendulum monsters, they don't go to the graveyard, they go to the extra deck. But he no longer has any monsters in the pendulum skill, so he needs 2 new monsters to do pendulum summoning. Also, Quintet Magician has some immunities. For example, this face-up card on the field cannot be tributed or used as a fusion material. Also, it cannot be destroyed by card effects. I mean, considering how difficult it is to bring out, it makes sense. These immunities were, I believe, created around the meta of the time. The fact that it cannot be tributed means that my opponent cannot tribute it with Soul Exchange or with the Kaiju monsters or Lava Golem. And the fact that it cannot be used as a fusion material means that my opponent can't use Super Polymerization to steal my monster and use it as a material and summon something of theirs. And the fact that it cannot be destroyed by card effects, well, that's self-explanatory. No Mirror Force, no Dark Hole, no Raigeki, any of that shenanigans. So yeah, good luck getting rid of this one. It can still be banished, so that's like the main weakness, but I doubt Bandit Keith has anything. Okay, Gravekeeper Spiritualist gives me... Yeah, let's get our last Necro Valley Throne. We can then search for whatever Gravekeeper we need at a time. The traditional way of getting out Quintet Magician is with a spell card called Magicalized Fusion, which allows me to remove spellcasters from my graveyard to summon it. But I found like a very creative way to summon it with Gravekeeper Spiritualist. The intended fusion summoning is for Gravekeeper Supernaturalist, but since it says any spellcaster, you know, I gathered a whole bunch of others, such as Dark Cavalry, El Shadow Winda, and Millennium's Eyes Restrict, yeah, that works too. But I do have substitute monster in my deck for certain cards. Dark Magicians, and of course, yeah, the mighty Quintet Magician. Okay. Macro Valley Throne. We're gonna add probably Gravekeeper's Headman to my hand. What about Change of Heart? Oh, yeah, Change of Heart works as well. Yeah, it can screw you over, but it only works for one turn, and if they can't finish me off in that turn, then yeah, I get my Quintet Magician back. Okay, so Headman allows me to once again resurrect Gravekeeper Spiritualist. Yeah, that's the main drawback of it. Now I could fusion summon again. But I won't go for anything too grandiose, only a Supernaturalist. Sure, I'll use Commandant in my hand, so that I have one extra monster on my field. And I pretty much win this turn, but just in case I will use Supernaturalist effect, so that I fetch something at the end of the turn. Flash Knight, well, that's not gonna save you. And just like that, it's over. Okay, did get a pretty large amount. Oh yeah, hard mode opponent, this is considered hard mode. Got the pet 1814. Just for the fun of it, even though we already own all of the cards, I want to remember how it feels like to open a card back here, so not deck edit, I'm gonna go to the card shop. Grandpa, he's the only one who sells packs for 200 duel points, but that's because he mainly has vanilla monsters that don't have any effects, but he does have the Exodia pieces, so it's important. Let's get one from my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist, Yusei Fudo. And unfortunately you can't buy multiples, so you just have to keep spamming the A button to buy. Oh. There's a nice little sound effect, and the last one is more of a rare card. Okay, let's see. Now, you're probably not familiar with the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, like maybe you've seen GX, but 5Ds, Zexal or Zell, Arc 5 and Reigns. Not so much, huh? Well, we'll get to all of them eventually, it's just gonna take a while. I may skip the reverse duels in the future and just go through the campaign normally. Okay, let's get the cards from Jesse Anderson. He was a good friend of Jaden and saved his skin many times. Opera, Chaos Hunter, Bury a Statue of the Abyss. Okay. Sure, let's buy some from Richman Kaiba. Dragon's Fighting Spirit, the Fang of Critias, yeah. Jet Dragon Critias, yeah, Kaiba did in fact use this at some point. Oh, and this has the cubic cards, which I believe were from the 20th anniversary movie, the... what's it called? Dark Side of Dimensions? Okay. Alright, nope, no, I don't want to buy anything else. If you already have all the cards and you want to know what to spend your points on, then you're probably gonna go for a battle pack and do a little draft play. You pay up 2,000 up. You pay 2,000 points up front, and then you make your deck. Don't remember which one is the better or more interesting. I'll just go for the one that has Slifer the Sky Dragon on it, because it's the most popular god card. Okay. So we got our first 15 cards. Alexandrite Dragon, yep, that's a level 4 monster with a lot of attack. Frostosaurus 2, Lusted Dragon, yeah, I'll take it. Twin Sword Marauder can potentially attack twice, so that's good. Gain for a spell, can be discard by removal, okay. Not that great, but it makes the opponent wary of activating spell cards. Okay. Wait, thought of... I thought this was a Pot of Greed for a second, but yeah, it's Pot of Duality actually. Wait, don't the cards change when I select something? Okay. Maybe I should pick Pot of Duality now before it goes... Oh yeah, it is in fact like randomized. Okay. So it does get shuffled around whenever I pick something, so I should be careful what I pick. Oh yeah, this is one of the longest game, and it was actually a TCG exclusive, meaning that it's not the Japanese who came up with this name, but Upper Deck Entertainment, the English translators of the game. It's called Interplanetary Purply Thorny Dragon. Like, try saying that 3 times. Interplanetary Purply Thorny Dragon. Interplanetary Purply Thorny Dragon. Interplanetary Purply Thorny Dragon. Yeah. I can't say it fast enough. Okay, but is it good enough? Monster is destroyed by battle or card that you can special summon this from the hand. Okay. I do need more monsters, so... Oh! I double clicked. It's fine. Ancient Gear Golem is a pretty good one. Axe of Fools gains effects are negated once with during just inflict fire and control. Okay. Would be a bit foolish to attack to get that, so I just get Tiki Soul. Scapegoat. Well, that's good to protect my life points a bit. Rightful Roar, though, is good when I want to defeat my opponent's monster in his battle. Cyber Dragon. Yep, special summoning a monster, I'll take that. You can special summon this. Phantom Dragon, okay. When my opponent special summons something, I get to special summon it, but 2 of my zones can be used. Solar Windjammer is also kind of like Cyber Dragon. You can special summon it when I have no monsters and my opponent... Actually, it's not like Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon assumes my opponent has monsters. This is just if I control no monsters, special summon it, but its attack and defense are halved. Standby phases increase its level by 1. Okay, so if I want to tribute, this could also be useful if I want to get out my monsters in 1 turn. Okay, I'll take another level 4 monster. Miracle's Wake. Target 1 monster and special summon it, yeah. This was in fact used by you, say. Okay. Second on Wrapping. Ooh, Sinister Serpent. This card used to be banned and they finally had to make an errata to make it non-broken. Because Sinister Serpent could add itself back from the graveyard to the hand. So any card effect that had a discard was basically almost a free card because of Sinister Serpent's effect. So they pretty much made it hard once per turn. So if you have multiple copies, you can only get back 1 Sinister Serpent and you need to banish Sinister... So they nerfed it to the ground, basically. Okay, well, this is my favorite card, so I must add it. Dark Valkyria, at least when it comes to artwork, and also its effect is not too shabby. I think I've shown this off before on my Discord. You can even see pictures of actual physical copies that I own of it, so I will take it even if it's not the most optimal card. Graceful Charity, though. Yes, please. Draw 3 cards, discard 2. Call of the Haunted, get back Monsters from the graveyard, absolutely. DD Warrior Lady, classic. Easy removal of certain monsters. Nightmare Steel Cage I can stall for time, but I'd rather just go for more power. Gene-World Werewolf, okay. Dark Resonator, I'm not sure yet if I will get any Synchro monsters, because it is a tuna. But it cannot be destroyed by battle once per turn, so I could set it. The opponent attacks it with their monster, assuming they only have one monster. The next turn I can maybe tribute it for another one of mine. So yeah, I'll pick Dark Resonator, sure. Waboku. You take no battle damage. Your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Yep, seems like a good defensive card. Goblin Attack Force. Very high 2300 attack for a level 4 monster. But it has the drawback that it's changed to defense position and it has 0 defense, so that's not ideal. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. This defense position monster, I think out of Gyroid and or Gyroid and Go Golem is better. I mean, this came out in the GX era. This came out in the Zeal era. Okay. Reckless Greed. I draw 2 cards, but then I have to give up on my next 2 draw phases. Very risky. Drillroid. Instantly destroy defense position monster. Doom Caliber Knight. This is... I remember one of those cards that some must have gold and some have more brown border. Yeah, so the more golden border monster cards are normal monsters. They don't have any effects, they just have a flavor text like this one. A very beautiful dragon covered with sapphire. It does not like fights, but it has incredibly high attack power versus an effect monster, which has actual effect. Cannot be special summoned. The monster effect is activated. Tribute this face-up card, negate the ignition if you don't destroy that monster. Yeah. I remember this card wasn't available in the TCG for a while. It was Japanese OCG exclusive, but then it came out. Nowadays it's not that powerful, but really good level 4 monster. Okay. Cloning. When your opponent normally monster at level... Target the face summon one clone token with the same... Not bad, I potentially can get a powerful monster on my side. Exodus, the ultimate Forbidden Lord. Well, this is useless without the Exodia pieces. Horn of the Unicorn is risky. Reckless Greed is kinda risky. Health counter. During damage calculation, monster you control is being attacked. Target the monster you control. That target gains attack equal to half the original attack of the attacking monster until the end phase. Yes, please. I can turn the tables in a fight. Jurek Titano. Cannot be special summon, cannot be targeted by trap or monster effects. Once per turn you can banish one Jurek monster. This card gains. I mean, it's a generic level 3 3000 attack monster that requires 2 tributes. Not the best. Rocket Builder. While the equipped monster is attacking, cannot be destroyed by battle. At the end of the damage that the equipped monster attacked. Yeah, this sounds useful. Okay, I guess Gyroid is... Oh, and... Okay. Wait, can I use anything from this monster? Cannot be normal, so must be special summoned by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard. It's basically discard fodder, because, yeah. Oh, I can use it, but... Thing is, it has 0 attack, and then when it declares an attack, I send the monster from hand or deck to the graveyard, and it gains 1000 attack for each normal monster. And if this would leave the field, banish it instead. If there are 5 within Forbidden One pieces, you win the duel. So it does work without Exodia pieces, but yeah, it's nothing more than a monster with weak attack that you have to build up over time. Okay. Now, Battle Fader, that is a very good hand trap. It came out during the 5Ds era. You can special summon it from the hand, then end the battle phase. Steamroid, let's see, spell and trap cards. Forbidden Dress is also good. Trap card, Beast Machine King Barba, so you can by banishing one machine and one Beast Warrior from your hand, field, and or graveyard. Opponent takes no battle damage. Not the best, but 3800 attack is nothing to be sneezed at. Do I have machines? And okay, I do have one machine at least. Fiend, Fairy, Gemini, Warrior, Machine, Spellcaster, Dragon, Machine, another machine. Third machine, okay, not bad, but then I need Beast Warriors as well. I have one Beast Warrior. I mean, these cards, these Sealed Blaze are from packs that have some synergy in them, so okay. Heck with it, I'll choose this card. And if I find any other Beast Warriors... Oh, like this one. This one can be normal summoned without tribute, but it gains 1900. And if I tribute with 3 monsters, then I can destroy all cards my opponent controls. Very good. Draining Shield, negate an attack and gain life points. Yes, please. Cyber Valley has 3 different effects, all pretty good. This guy's target for you can banish this card, draw 1 card, and then end the battle phase. So good for stalling. Target 1 face-up monster and discard banish both, draw 2 cards, or target 1 card in your graveyard, banish both, discard 1 card from your hand, then place the target on the top of the deck. Sure, I'll add 1 Cyber Valley. The tricky special summon itself by discarding a card. Not too shabby. But I think I'll need more spell cards, so I'll go for an ego boost. Ooh, Treeborn Frog. Huh. I remember this from the era when monarchs were popular. Like, you could just keep tributing it and it would come back. I think they nerfed it. It was even limited or forbidden for a time, because now it says that you cannot have another Treeborn Frog already, and I cannot have any spell and trap cards. Okay, or maybe it was like this all along, not sure. Okay, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer can banish 2 monsters from the opponent's graveyard, can come in handy. Lizard Dragon, oh, look at that, Sniper the Sky Dragon, but doesn't really work here. I won't have 3 monsters to tribute most of the time, I bet, so I'll go with Kaiku. Mosaic Manticore, okay, or Flame Tiger, this card is when you control no monsters. Self-command, you can special summon this card to banish it when it leaves the field. Usually it's best to have like 20 monsters and then 10 spells, 10 traps, but can have more. So I think I'll go for... it's a decent level 4, if nothing else. Toon Gemini Elf, I would rather have the regular Gemini Elf. Anarchist Monk Ranchin, when this card you control is sent to your graveyard by opponent's card. Target 1 monster in the graveyard, banish that card. You know what? I'll take that. Okay, they really wanna push side for the Sky Dragon on me. Mecha Phantom Beast, Hamstrat. Summon 2 Mecha. This game, I will summon the discard from this. That one Mecha in graveyard. Okay, I need more Mecha Phantom Beast for this. Machine Lord Ur. This card can attack almost. This card attack your opponent takes no better damage. Right. Blizzard Dragon it is. Time Machine, special summon monster back that was destroyed. Okay. Express Droid, kinda weak. Tricky could be useful. And... huh, I already have 41 cards. I think I must have 45 in my final deck. Usually I like to keep at the minimum of 40, but This will work too. Okay, Tiki Soul, Shatter the Axe, targeting one face-up monster on the field during each and it loses 5 and this can destroy that target. Okay, I like that. Axe of Fools, why not? And I guess Mecha Phantom Beast. Okay, and this is our deck. Can I remove the 5 extra cards? I believe I can. Yeah, I can put them to the side deck. Alright, so which ones are expendable? Oh, I can remove that second Mystical Beast, right? I don't like Axe of Fools, and what else? This one I picked by accident and it's kind of difficult to bring out, but it is pretty good because my opponent cannot activate Spell Trap cards when I attack. How many cards are in Magic the Gathering deck typically? Okay, I can also remove this because I don't have Mecha Phantom Beast to really make use of its effect. I remove a Gyroid or Gyroid, whatever you pronounce it with, and we can press B when we're done. Okay. I'm really curious if I find any online players. Usually I just go standard, minimum is 60. Oh, okay. Yeah, so in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can have 40, but a maximum of 60 cards. And a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! History here, since that's one of the reasons we are here. They had to implement this ruling when someone in a local tournament showed up with, I think, yeah, initially there was no maximum limit for the number of cards in your deck. Someone showed up with like, I need to research this, but it was in the thousands, I think. And it was actually a judge who wanted to point out a big flaw with the rules, that with so many cards in the deck, it's almost impossible to shuffle it, or it would take a huge amount of time to shuffle the deck. So, yeah. They then implemented the ruling, okay, let's limit the number of cards to 60. Okay, let's see if we find any... Okay, time limit, yep. Life points. Oh, we can reduce the life points. No rules applied, no time limit. Yeah, let's just say no time limit and let's search. No game found, okay. Okay, if I go for random match, like the random matchmaking, this should find someone, right? Yeah, that's me, Silverman G. Oh, you can actually view your Switch account or Nintendo account, okay. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna go with single player battle, just to show off how different these games can feel compared to like a regular constructed deck. Hearthstone also has something like this in the arena, in which you draft your deck from random selection of cards. Okay, well, some spell card is activated. Ego Boost is a spell card, right? Okay, normal summon Mythical Beast Cerberus. I'll set this Ego Boost for now and pass. Oh, how dare you use my waifu card against me? You will be punished for it. Ego boost gives me 1000 attack plus another 500 from the spell counters, which unfortunately will get removed. Okay, 2 trap cards. That could be problematic. I'm not gonna tribute to Frostosaurus. Just gonna summon another monster and let's see what they got. Okay, it's not Mirror Force. I don't even know if you can pull Mirror Force in this format. Yep, okay. Okay, so I wanna keep this. I could special summon Tricky and tribute Cerberus for Frostosaurus and just, you know, go all in. Why not? I remember this card, Frostosaurus. Up until this kind came out, the highest attack that a level 6 monster could have was 2500, like Summon Skull, Cyber Alligator, couple of others, at least when it comes to normal monsters, not effect monsters. And then this broke the record. Suddenly you had a level 6 monster with 2600 attack. Alright, and if he doesn't stop us, then... Oh, he will stop us with Dandelion. It is in fact a pun because it's a Dandelion, but also like an actual lion, or a lion fusion. And when it's destroyed, or when it's sent to the graveyard in general, it summons 2 flop tokens, so they live another turn. Good thing I brought out my Tricky though, so that I can deal with both his tokens. I don't know. Could be something that increases their attack. Oh. So they just used Blizzard Dragon to freeze a card called Frostosaurus so that it cannot attack. And it got tributed. Okay. Autonomous action unit. It's like a weaker Monster Reborn. They have to pay 1000 fire and life points and then special summon a monster from my graveyard. And when it leaves the field, the equipped monster is destroyed. Okay. Well, time for DD Warrior Lady to shine. Back during classic Yu-Gi-Oh! People used to fear this card because it could remove any monster and you didn't want to attack into her. Okay, yeah, I'll absolutely use her effect. Why not? Let's remove that nuisance. And that's game. No, it's not. Okay, we found out what one of the cards is. Zoma the Spirit. Does she have double D's stuff? I don't know, you tell me. Although, knowing Yu-Gi-Oh! Censorship, especially in the TCG, even if she did have double D's, they might have nerfed that to a B or a C. Wait, what's the card details button again? Yeah, it's not a double D. At least not in this version. You can look up the Japanese artwork if you want. Okay, so once again they evaded defeat with an annoying trap card. And I took damage because when it's Zoma the Spirit, when it's destroyed, I take damage equal to its attack, so 1800. I could really use the Harpy's Feather Duster right now, but unfortunately I didn't draft it. Okay, I'll just go for game. If it's a mirror force, then I can special summon Purple Thorny Dragon, but that didn't happen. Okay, nice. You can abandon the battle pack, but it ends after 5 games anyway, so I mean, let's just go for all the 5 games, why not? Gone this far. Okay. Sure, let's bring out Flame Tiger, because if my opponent does destroy it, then I can get it back. I also have a Time Machine, so... In this case it's better than Luster Dragon, even though Luster Dragon has 100 more attack. Ah, there's that Graceful Charity. Okay, same artwork, okay. Well, she doesn't have double D then. I believe the DD actually stands for different dimensional. And the different dimensional is supposed to be like the Vanish Zone. Oh. Wow. Going all out. 3000 attack. That's not good. I don't want to actually give up on my draw phase next turn, so I'm just gonna use Time Machine. To bring it back. Yep. A lot of the game here is in fact just dealing battle damage. Okay, let's see. So with Tricky I could discard one of the normal monsters. The idea is if I can get Exod to 3000 attack, but I would need a lot of normal monsters for that. One more in fact than what I have currently. Actually if I attack with it... No, but yeah, I can only get one normal monster to the graveyard this turn. Unless I use... No, that wouldn't really work. Okay, screw it. I'll just summon Luster Dragon. And attack Exod. Oh, unless he has Magical Arm Shield. Well, that's unfortunate. These games revolve a lot more around battles and using spell and trap cards to boost attacks and whatnot, so yeah. I may lose this one. My opponent had a pretty strong start. No, I will not use the effect of Flame Tiger. Okay, I could push now. Oh crap. When I special summon it, I shuffle everything back to the... So I can't get it to 3000 this turn. Only 2000 maximum if I use Tricky. Dang it. I mean, I may as well just have it here as a defense. I could bring out Frostosaurus to get rid of their Luster Dragon, so at least I take less damage next turn. So do you still... yeah. Okay. Why not? At least it has its uses. Zatriki. There we go. I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of their 3000 attack monster unless with some kind of spell or trap card that boosts the attack or forces it to defense. If I could force it to defense position, that could also work. Okay, Ancient Gear Golem is not bad, but if I have saved up cards, I could have special summoned Tricky and then Exod, and then I could have tributed now for Ancient Gear Golem, but yeah. No point in putting this to defense position because Big Bang Shot makes them inflict piercing battle damage, which means normally I don't take damage if I am attacked in defense position, but with piercing battle damage it means that 3000 minus 1200 I will take 1800 damage, more than I would take now that it's in attack position, so not much to do but to pass. Also, Big Bang Shot has the weakness where if... oh, no, never mind. If it's removed, the monster is removed as well, but looks like this is game. They have both the Tricky and the Goblin Elite attack force. Okay, let's try again. Okay, what should I go for? Dunkaliber Knight. The problem with Dunkaliber Knight is that its effect is mandatory. So any monster effect that I activate, mine or my opponent's, he will tribute himself and negate and destroy that monster. So I gotta be careful how I use it. Might as well use it now in case he gets any ideas. Okay, Pot of Duality. Oh, this one has an Obelisk the Tormentor. Oh, Goblin Attack Force, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, but they decide to go big. Botanical Lion, okay. Also has 1900 attack with its own boost. Yeah, this won't work with Miracle's Wake because it cannot be special summoned. Alright. What about this card? Rocket equipment cannot be destroyed by battle and the end of the damage type if it attack the time it loses attack equal to the... Okay, so if the attack target is not destroyed, it will still lose attack. Alright then. Can make use of that. I won't summon a second monster in case they have Magical Arm Shield again. Okay, good. I'll just set a Dark Resonator for defense. Okay, Call of the Haunted to bring back Botanical Lion. Leo. Okay, Blizzard Dragon. Will they try to use the effect, I wonder? No, they won't. They are smart enough to know that... Oh, it is destroyed in battle when it's being attacked. Just when it's attacking, it's immune. Okay. Well, I shall use Miracle's Wake to bring back Dark Resonator. And it's a good thing that I have it, because now I can tribute it for my Frostosaurus. Frostosaurus seems to be really carrying this game. Or this deck in general. Okay, wanna get rid of Blizzard Dragon so it won't start freezing me again. And what does this do? It's just a monster. Well, this card is big. Another trap card that is monster battles after damage to destroy the opponents. Okay, got it. Well, let's hope they don't have a Frostosaurus of their own. That would be inconvenient. They don't. Okay, Drillroid. This used to be a very popular card back in the GX era, because it destroys defense position monsters without damage calculations. So I think, if I remember correctly, if I attack this face down defense position monster, it doesn't get flipped up, it just gets destroyed. No, it does get flipped up, but it still gets destroyed without battle. Okay. There are a few cards that actually prevent flipping face up, like there's the Monk of the Lightsworn and one of the ninjas. Oh, DD Assailant. That's problematic, because any monster that is destroyed, so the monster that destroys it in battle will be banished. That's quite alright. I'll just summon Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Because even if it does get banished, I do get at least get rid of his problem monster, and I can still banish 2 of his monsters. So let's get rid of Botanical Lion and Blizzard Dragon. And now Frostosaurus can attack directly. So the banishment zone used to be very difficult to access during the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh! So when a card was banished, it was often banished for good from the game, but later on it became like a second graveyard, because you could easily get monsters back from it. But banishing monsters is often considered an anti-meta move, because a lot of monster effects happen in the graveyard, so it's still good to have it banished. Especially this one, because Revival Gem can come back from the graveyard, so DD Warrior Lady, you had done your duty. Thank you for your service. Okay, so far so good. Oh crap, they have a top card. Are there any decks that revolve around graveyard removal? Yes and no. I would say there are cards out there that transform any card that is... So transform the effect of sending cards to the graveyard into banishing them instead. And that is often better than just straight up removing cards from the graveyard, but there are a lot of them that banish cards. Popular staple card, for example, is Called by the Grave, that banishes a certain monster from the graveyard and also negates effects of any monsters with the same name as the one banished. That's why it's a popular anti-Ash Blossom and anti-Maxi card. I don't think it came out during the era in which this game came out yet. Also, there's Didi Crow. There's some other cards that remove cards from the graveyard and send them back to the deck. Like from the classic ones, I would say Transmigration Prophecy, but yeah, a bunch of others too. Okay. Well, okay. So he had a monster. Understandable. I mean, a trap card that could become a monster, so no way for me to win this round. Let's see. Ah. That one has 2000 attack but only 100 defense, so can't do much. Ego boost, declares an attack. Okay, I'll keep this in my hand. Yeah, also, I think I mentioned this before, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The graveyard is almost like a second hand. Like, you could be in a situation in which you have only one card in your hand, and that is the card you just drew during your turn, and still you're able to do a whole bunch of stuff because you banish a card from your graveyard to activate its effect, and then you add a card to the hand, or special summon something else. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Okay. We'll now summon Cyber Valley. And I'll use its effect in case I don't finish the game this turn. Actually, I will use Ego Boost, because what if it's a monster with more than 1800 defense? Oh, and I was correct to do it. It was... This is all the way from the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Era. I believe it appeared in Season 2. Level 4 monster with a whopping 2600 defense. But when it's attacked the first time, it switches to attack position. So it basically blocks only one attack. But now that I've done that, I can now go for game. Hopefully it doesn't have a Battle Fader or... Nope, Kuribo. They don't have it. Great. Okay. Let's go for one more game and then we'll see if it's a loss, then I will go for one more game. Otherwise, I will be happy with more wins than losses. So let's see. It is getting late, so I don't want to go for too long. Okay, health counter, good, to protect me. And Doom Caliber Knight to mess with my opponent's monster effects. Oh, wish I had my Grace for Charity. Oh, Alexandrite Dragon, okay. And he special summons Exodius too. And well, you know, another Graceful Charity. Bolstering Winds, okay. Will this help me? It gains half the original attack of the attacking monster, which is 2000, so it will gain 1000 attack, so it will not be enough. And it's all because they had the foresight to use Bolstering Winds, which increases it further than 1000, so... I lose this battle either way. The only thing that it would help me in is taking less damage, but I don't care about that, so... Oh boy. 2 trap cards. Could go for my own Exodius, returning Doom Caliber Knight. And I could send the normal monster to my graveyard with the tricky. None of this is helpful though. I could boost it to a maximum of 2000. Okay. You know what? I'll just special summon Cyber Dragon and destroy Exodius. And also trigger whatever trap they may have. They have none. Okay, good. In that case, I will also... No, I will not set anything else. I'll just chill for now, because their monster goes back to 2000 attack this standby phase. Yep. Oh. They do have cursed armaments. And again, the boost by health counter would not be enough again. Because I would gain again 1000 attack and 1900. Yeah, that. Damn it. Okay. It's fine, we can still win this. So the tricky is stronger than that, and well, the main concern is the I managed to mute in time this. Apologies for muting twice in a row, but you heard how loud my sneezes can be, so it's for the better, I think. Oh, damn it, here's the third one. Yeah, it's gonna be like this until the end of the ragweed season, which I think is middle of September or so, at least here where I live. Alright, so, what can we do here? So, yeah. First I will special summon Exodius. Then I'll special summon the tricky by discarding one monster, and I could still normal summon, but I would rather keep that for now. Okay, and now Exodius will send another normal monster to the graveyard. Let's say my own Alexandrite Dragon. So now it's 2000 and stronger than Barbaros. Okay, yeah. You saw that for a second it switched to the original 3000 attack once it was destroyed, but yeah. It had only 1900 because of its own effect. Okay, so we managed to make a comeback, and it's still anyone's game though. Okay, they went for a Dark Resonator. I don't like that it's in attack position. Oh, especially since he has Strike Slash. And now finally Half Counter comes into play. Dark Resonator, of course, isn't destroyed once per turn in battle. Okay, I'll go for a Kaiku. Now with two monsters, I am able to remove it. Zodius will send one of my monsters. Memory of the adversary. What's that? Okay, that's what it is. Alright, let me send another normal monster to the grave then. If I remember correctly, you take damage equal to the attacking monster's strength, and if you do banish that monster during the end phase of the opponent's next turn, special summon the monster to your side of... Oh. But wait, this one cannot be special summoned except by its own effect, so it's gone for good. Anyway, speaking of gone for good, I can also... Wait, I can't remove Dark Resonator because, yeah, alright then. Okay, don't want them bringing those back. Okay, and this is where Rocket Builder truly shines because it also reduces a monster to 0 attack in case they survive the battle. This is pretty intense actually. It's a lot of back and forth in these sealed plays. No one... I mean, it can happen that one player just fully dominates the field and there's no coming back. Okay, we just keep on inflicting 500 damage and removing their monsters. I don't know why they didn't put it to defense position. Maybe they were hoping to have some kind of spell and trap card. Either way, nothing I can do with Ancient Gear Golem. Yeah, no OTKs basically. But it can happen that an opponent steamrolls if they get a high enough attack monster that you just can't get over. Okay, Ego Boost, that also works if I want to inflict more damage, but not in this scenario. Why did they take that 500 punishment? I don't get it. So Ego Boost only works when I declare an attack, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. We got Herald of Creation equipped with... Okay. Now I need a good monster that I can boost with Ego Boost. And that's not it. Alright then. Oh, good game. You drafted a better deck than I did, apparently. Damn, if only I managed to get rid of that stupid Dark Resonator. Oh, and yeah. Here's another level 4 monster. Okay, well, the good thing is that whether you have more wins or more losses, you... Actually, I think if you have more wins than losses, you can continue going for the next 5 packs, but you know what, I'm just gonna abandon it here. And that's it. Okay, well, hope you enjoyed what you have seen so far. It's certainly a more single-player oriented game than Master Duel, but it has some interesting campaign features and also challenges and the sealed play. So I will be going for this for the next couple of weeks whenever I stream. I plan to do at least one of these Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist streams per week. Yeah, it is. The only bad one I would say is the last one, Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns, because they got a bit lazy. Even though they added the iconic duels from that era, they don't have a narrator or cutscenes. So if you haven't seen the anime, you just have to make up your own story in your head as to what has happened, which is what I did back when I played this. But you know, that could be fun as well. Like, who's this little girl and who's... I know this is AI or I, and he got a human body somehow. And then there's this guy who runs fire. This other guy next to him is called Varys, just like Lord Varys in Game of Thrones, so I don't remember his name. But yeah, it is what it is. But we have a long way to get to Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns, though. There are a lot of duels, so let's see how it goes. I might end up not doing the reverse duel every time just to get through the campaign quicker. I mean, the main point is to see the story, but let's see how I feel about it the next time we stream this. Next week, though, I will be streaming in the morning hours because, my work schedule, but we'll figure it out. For the rest of the week, I will be going into World of Warcraft, and when the raid opens this Wednesday, it looks like I will be raiding after all, because I thought that the guild was raiding on Fridays, but that's actually a whole different group. Like, it's supposed to be for the whole community, and the guild Dungeon Dojo itself raids on Wednesdays whenever there's the reset. So that's what I will be streaming on Wednesday. So looking forward to that. And I'll probably do the leveling on the casual leveling on Thursday. So yeah. Yeah, it works out perfectly. Exactly. Alright then. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you learned something or find it entertaining. And I'll see you next time.